All right, all right, all right. Go ahead and log in. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to 2025. Yes, you made it. So did I. Hope everybody's doing great on New Year's. Yep, this new year. That's right. Griffin Warlock 66, of course, as you can see. Commander Griffin Warlock 66. That's right. And anybody out there who follows me who might be asking themselves, well, what does Griffin Warlock do when he's not doing anything else, when he's not doing videos for his channel? This is what I've been doing lately. Mainly because I want to get the I added it up on the courier jobs, and it's 10 million credits plus all the cartography data that I'm going to be turning in. So we're going to jump right into it. I don't want to miss out on those 10 million credits for the courier job. Now, anybody who saw my last video, and you may have looked at the galaxy map and went, oh, how far away is that? Yeah, in case you're wondering, I'm in deep space. I'm not at a space station. No. Also, you see that number right there below my little diagram on the ship where it shows the shields on the right-hand side? That's 68%, and I can prove that number by looking down here. See, my hull integrity is 68%. That's because of some bad choices I made when trying to refuel, getting too close to the sun. So I took a lot of heat damage, and that's not the only thing. See, because if I go to modules real quick, see, check this out. All right, everything's fine until I get here, right? Advanced docking computer, it's been damaged. Yeah, it's been damaged. I don't even know if I'll be able to dock when I get somewhere. And my Super Cruise Assist has been damaged too. Basically, that just means that my frameshift drive malfunctions occasionally, where it won't work when I want it to. So yeah, I'm dealing with a damaged ship, and I'm also dealing with a crazy, insane timeline. See, I have 5 days, 8 hours, and 21 minutes to deliver all of this courier data, right? And now here's where it gets really insane for anybody who hasn't seen. All right, I'm gonna go to Galaxy Map real quick. Yeah. See, that's Ogmar right there. That is the closest. that is the closest to my spot that I'm at right now. As you can tell, see, because like it's a little bit closer than than the one down there, Ratrea. And yeah, ooh, it's taking a minute to plot that route. Okay, so I'm gonna back out of that and let that plot the route. It's still plotting the route. That's fine. So now, some people may be wondering, like, okay, so what does that all mean? Well, you're about to find out what that means. I'm gonna go into Super Cruise here. Oh, okay, so it's working. It's working this time. All right, no malfunction. That's good. Okay, so, and while we're super cruising around, oh, it's at 92%. Okay. So yeah, people might be wondering, like, well, what does that mean? As soon as it plots that route, I'll show you. I will show you. Yes. Okay, so it's not done plotting the route yet. Hold on. Oh. Okay, nope. It's still at 92%. Oh, access galaxy map to plot route. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, dude. Hold on. Okay, it failed. Oh, that's the first time it's done that. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it here for a sec then. But while it's plotting the route, right? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna zoom out, right? Okay, so that's where I'm going. That little dot over there, the little yeah, see to the right, that's me. Okay. That's, yeah. I can't even tell you how many frameshift drive jumps it's gonna be until I get that route plotted. So yeah, this was an insane idea. I want the 10 million plus credits, don't get me wrong. But this was not something that I should have entered into so lightly. I should have probably gotten repair limpets, more than likely. Maybe. The other aspect I didn't put in the description, if you bother reading my descriptions, and I didn't put it in the title, is not only is my ship damaged, but the section of space that I'm at has no population. Okay, there we are. It plotted the route. We're good. 677 jumps. Yeah, 677 jumps. That's awesome. That's lovely. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and the other thing is that it's taking so long that I've given up on actually mapping every system I come across. To the point where I just, whatever gets mapped gets mapped. I don't even care about that anymore. I have so much cartographic data at this point that I don't care. I just want to make it there before the deadline. Now, anybody who may be watching this and knows Elite Dangerous be like, "Oh man, you're doing it wrong. You don't know." Yeah, I know. I don't have the credits to afford to be able to get anything better. So, you know, but I'm definitely going to refuel. See, anything that gets discovered, gets discovered, whatever is discovered, like I said, is that's great. That's no big deal. I'm not real worried about that. But I'm more worried about actually making it to my destination in the time limit. Now, when I first took these on, it was counting down from a week. You know, so I had 7 days. And as you could see on the transactions over there, and I'll show it again, the timer doesn't stop just because I log out, the way this game works. Last time I did a video, it was 6 days and some odd hours. But, yeah, the timer doesn't stop. It keeps going, which is cool in some ways and kind of sucks in others. But anyway, beyond that, either way, hope you're enjoying 2025 so far. I'm pretty enthused about it myself. Got a lot of plans coming this year for videos and stuff, and but as I said at the beginning, you know, what does Griffin Warlock do when he's not doing videos for his channel? This. This is what I've been doing. This is my latest obsession. Just because, like I said, I don't want to miss out on all those credits. But if you're enjoying the content, like and subscribe, all that good happy shit, that'd be appreciated. Very much so. Become a part of my community, you know. Leave comments, chat, whatever, you know. Whatever you feel like doing, that'd be great. And hopefully one day I can live up to my very bold claim on one of my very first videos. I think it was my very first video. I could be wrong. It might have been the second or third, maybe fourth. But I said about a face reveal with a set amount of subscribers. That number hasn't changed. It's 250,000 subscribers. If I get 250,000 subscribers, I will do a face reveal. So there's something to look forward to help grow the community and all that. And I'll keep my word. I'm not gonna be stingy, like, you know, some people might think. You know, I might not be the prettiest soul on the planet, but you know, I'm prettiest. You know, I don't think I've ever been referred to as pretty anyway. So you know, for the most part, but some people might find my my look kind of ugly, you know, whatever. I've been told on many occasions I have a punchable face, so yeah, there's that. But yeah, this part is just refuel, jump, refuel, jump, refuel, jump, and then something interesting I found out along the route last night? No, it wasn't last night. It was it? No, yeah, it was last night. It was last night. My bad. New Year's Eve. I was playing this for a bit, and oh man, I've had so many things going through my mind. It's hard to keep track. Anyway, no, I was playing this yesterday, New Year's Eve, and one of the sections, there's sections of the route that's plotted that actually go past supernovas. Now that's not really a big issue. The thing is, it becomes an issue because the distance between where the supernova is and your next jump is beyond what my ship is capable of. So I have to get very creative with how I navigate around that, and I have to do little I have to do little jumps with the frameshift drive. Now, yes, my frameshift drive is working properly right now, but it probably will malfunction shortly. But yeah, I have to get creative because I'll actually have to pull up my my notes in order to input I'll actually have to pull up my notes in order to input, which I'll do it when I get there. But input the name of the supernova that I'm trying to get to. That's the workaround I've found out anyway. That's the workaround I've come up with, is put in the name of the supernova, use that as a point of reference in space, and then just try to do little jumps getting there. That's the key. Because my ship is only capable of having the frameshift drive use 3 tons per jump, which, as you can see with the fuel down there on the bottom right-hand corner where it says mass locked and then the bar, yeah, fuel. That's 3 tons worth of fuel, that little highlighted part on the right-hand side. So I use 3 tons of fuel every time I use this, but I can't. Well, a max of 3 tons. I should say, because it depends on how far I'm jumping. This is what, 20.11 light years away, so I'm using almost 3 tons. But if I were to use the max distance of 23 point something light years for a jump, I'd be using the entire 3 tons of fuel. And for anybody who has not seen a supernova in Elite Dangerous, they're actually quite beautiful. We'll be coming up to a supernova eventually at a certain point. As a matter of fact, I'll take a look at the galaxy map real quick, and I'll see how far away we are from a supernova. But I was taken aback. I won't lie, I was taken aback when I first saw it. I was like, whoa. I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell is that? But yeah, we will be going past a supernova at a certain point. The only problem with a supernova is I can't siphon fuel off of it. It's not one of the stars that I can actually get any fuel off of. So, but yeah, I'll go ahead and let that sit there on cruise for a second. Go to the galaxy map. That's the next jump spot we need to go to. I can zoom out a little bit. Now, when it turns blue, it's orange right now, but there's a fuel star, right? But the route is orange right now. When it turns blue, oh, it's going to be a ways. It's going to be a ways. Oh, we got, man, what is that? 40, 50 jumps. Oh, wow. That's a ways. Yeah, we still have a ways to go before we get there. It was that's probably a good 70, 80 jumps. Oh, wow. Oh man, okay, yeah, but when it turns, when that little path turns blue, okay, oh wow, oh, this is hundreds of jumps, oh, okay, oh wait, does this path not turn blue at any point? Did it reroute in such a way where I don't have to go through the supernovas? Nope, there we go, there we are, there's what I was talking about. See that little blue area right there? Now, what I have figured out is that it's supposed to, like, okay, there's supposed to be a way with, like, bigger ships, I guess, like carriers or something. There's supposed to be a way to, alright, so, like, oh, I'm still not anywhere. Okay, there we are. Like, this is a, yeah, no, neutron. My bad, not a supernova. It's a neutron star. I totally forgot what the hell it was. But neutron star, they're actually quite beautiful. They really are. But see, this right here, once we get here to this section, this blue part actually is a long stretch. And what I'll have to do is I'll have to figure out a workaround on how to get... See, because there are stars close to this blue line. But I'll have to figure out... See, it's a long stretch to be able to get to... See, that's the next point, which is going to be a long amount of light years away. So It's alright. I figured out a workaround for it. I figured out a... Oh, wrong button. I figured out a way to make it work where I can still navigate. It took me a little bit of trial and error when I wasn't recording, so... But it's fine. But just sit back and enjoy the... Just sit back and enjoy the ride. You know? And we will traverse this galaxy, the cosmos, man. We will traverse this, and oh yeah, the other thing I forgot to do. I always forget to turn that on, just in case. I never remember to do that. But yeah, so there we go. We got night vision on in case there's anything I need to pay attention to, like space station or anything. Now, some people might be going, well, how do you know this entire section of space that you're in doesn't have any population? Well, not just the galaxy map tells me, but if you take a look at this right here, right, I have selected filters on, and what that means is settlements and stations are my priority. At this point, I will take a settlement on a planet. I don't like landing on planets, but I'll take it because I need to repair my ship drastically. So stations and settlements, those are my filters. And I have no locations, right? And even when I do scan the area, there is no population anywhere around here. This is all dead space. It's just dead space. That's all it is. And I'm just hoping that I can get to somewhere, anywhere. Oh, a yellow-orange star coming up. Nice. I'm just hoping I can get to anywhere where I can repair my ship and I don't have to deal with the malfunctions anymore. And because my docking computer is a little fried and screwed at this point, I'm probably going to have to manually land. I will try auto-docking, but if it doesn't take, then yeah, I'm probably going to have to manually land, which is going to suck. So, yep. And of course, you know, people are probably like, well, you should be scanning all the areas you come to. Anybody that knows Lead Dangerous, like, oh, you can go into the, the full spectrum scanner, and I know. Like I said earlier, I don't have time for that. I have 5 days and what, 8 hours? I've got 5 days. I got 5 days and 8 hours and 6 minutes to make this work. And also, keep in mind, I can show you on the galaxy map real quick. I can show you on the galaxy map. Ogmar is not the only destination that I have in order to see Ogmar and what else? Hold on. I've got Ogmar and see, I've got a few different destinations over there. So let's go ahead and descend. See, I've got Ogmar. I've got like 3 other ones over here too. That's the other thing. Yeah, three other areas. They're all in the same cluster, but I have no idea how far they are from each other. Yeah, I literally have, what is that, 3? Okay, I'm nowhere near. All right, hold on. Nowhere. Okay, nowhere. Now I'm on about the same plane. Here we go. Oh, okay, too far. Hold on. Okay, so I have 4, as you can see, I have 4 destinations. Alright, I've got 4 destinations over here. I have Ratrea, I've got Colonia, I've got Doriso, and I've got Ogmar. So, now, they are relatively close to one another in the same section of space, but I have no idea how many jumps it's going to take for me to get from Ogmar to, say, Colonia, from Colonia to this Doriso, and from Colonia to Ratrea. Like, I have no idea. But I'm gonna bet it's probably gonna be quite a few. Hence why I am jumping from one system to the next as quickly as possible. I'm only stopping to show you guys on the galaxy map and things like that, and I only stopped at the beginning because, my computer had to plot a route. So but I think my ship computer has been a little unreliable since it got fried, because it plotted a route that ended up making me go a weird way, and I had to manually plot routes and kind of get myself up to a position where it was better. So yeah, I think my computer kind of got a little weird on the ship because, you know, the damage. So I've found that about 22C, 0.22C is about the right, somewhere between 0.22C and 25 or 26 is about the right speed for fuel scooping. But like I said, I don't have time to stick around and scan this, so we're just going to jump again, and we're down to 668 jumps. All right. 668 jumps in 5 days. Oh, why? Why did I do this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, why not? Oh, it can't be that bad. Like, oh. Oh, man. This was a terrible idea. It was a terrible idea to take on the courier jobs that are bringing me all the way over here. Although, I will say, there might be new opportunities with different factions in order for me... Ah, there you go. See? System scan complete. There we are. How about that? See, I like the systems that are like that. I just show up, I scan the star, get my fuel, and it's, yeah, basically just a star, and it's just, yeah, that's all there is. See, I told you. Now I gotta wait. A red dwarf star coming up. Okay. That's good to know. Frame shift online. There we go. Oh, yeah. See, my frame shift drive needs to be repaired. Everything, a lot of things on my ship need to be repaired, actually. But I've been dealing with it because there is no population out here. Now, some people might be like, oh, well, why aren't you even trying to check every system? Look, if there's, like, that system there, the only thing there was the star. So that means that there's probably, more than likely, there's a 95 to 99% chance there's nothing there but that star. I see, like this one, it might be the star that's the only thing here. Never know. Nope, there's other things here, but you know what? I'm not worried about it. Alright, so let's go ahead and bump that up to about, what, yeah, 0.22C, that's good. That's a good cruising speed for fuel scooping. That's what I like to usually put it at, because it gives me enough momentum. I figured that out the hard way. It gives me enough momentum to, oh, you know what? Actually, just out of curiosity, hold on. This might be a small system. I'm not really seeing much, so... No, it is not a small system. It is not a small system at all. 14%? No. That's not a big enough number. If it's 50% or more, if it's 50% when you go into the full spectrum scanner, then, yeah, it's a small system. That is not a small system. Not at all. I was just curious. But, you know what? Yeah, no locations, obviously. All right. Just keep a check on that occasionally, because I might be pleasantly surprised. I might come across something. I'm jumping to a red dwarf star so I can get more fuel. I might come across something to get repaired. A colony, a station. At this point, just anything. I'm in a dead section of the galaxy apparently. Oh, this was a horrible idea. I should have brought repair limpets with me. I didn't think about it. That's what I should have done. Oh, well, okay. Oh, too fast. Oh, okay. Oh, there we are. Okay, nice. No locations. 68% hull integrity. I've got damaged components, damaged modules, a blue-white star. Ooh, interesting. But yeah, the neutron star is actually quite beautiful. my last video on this, I ended shortly after I took the courier jobs. And for the past 2 days, I've been... the rest of that day, I was playing this, trying to make progress, getting to the courier jobs. And then I realized exactly how much of a monumental feat this is. Okay, whoa, whoa, too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast. Come on. There. There, okay. Now speed up, there we are. Right, okay. Whew. You know, this might be a small system. Hold on, I can see real quick. We'll find out. Hold on. 34% now, probably. Oh, okay, cool. That was all right. Everything was really close together, so I was able to scan it all. That's nice. More of that cartography data. We're going to a red dwarf. Alright. At least I can get more fuel. And this makes, we're down to 664 jumps. Nice. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull this off or not. I hope I will. I really, really hope I'll be able to pull this off. But if I don't, I lose out on 10 million plus credits, man. And that's really going to suck, because I really need those 10 million credits to put toward getting a new ship. I really do. And this time, I'm not going to do what I did before, which is... see, I used to trade in my ship in order to offset the cost of the new ship, but I'm not going to do that anymore. I've learned, and I don't recommend doing that, actually. Whatever ship you buy, like this one's damaged, so that's not a big deal, but I'm still going to repair it. So the thing is that if hold on, yeah, the thing is that once I get this ship repaired and it's totally ready to go and all that, I'm gonna store this one. I'm gonna store this ship, and then that way I'll have at least the what is it? I'm dealing with the, yeah, it's the Cobra MK3. Forgot what my damn ship was. But yeah, I'll have the Cobra MK3 in reserve, which is a good thing. So, but yeah, if you play Elite Dangerous and you're like, man, it's taking forever to get credits, I get it. I get it. You know, it takes a while to build up currency in this game. Unless you're willing to do something drastically crazy like what I'm pulling off, trying to get clear across the galaxy just to deliver courier data. Thank you for that, Koves. Thank you. There we are. Okay. Stupid damaged frame shift drive. Alright. I gotta find civilization somewhere. But yeah, I don't recommend making this trip with just a Cobra. I recommend making this trip with something way bigger. Way bigger, man. Just make the trip with something way bigger. Someone's got more fuel capacity. That's honestly the next ship I get, that's what I'm gonna look at is fuel. I'm gonna look at fuel capacity versus anything else, because you know, and fuel capacity is directly tied to how far you can jump in this game. I'm gonna look for something that's got I'm gonna try to look for something that's got long range jump capability, much longer range than what I currently have, because this is it wears you down. It does. You know, like it, you know, jump from one system to another to another to another. It wears you down after a while. And I realized that. I realized that yesterday. I didn't do a video yesterday because that's not my normal routine. And I'm not going to do a video just because I'm, you know, focusing on this to get that deadline. No, I'm not going to. I mean, unless you guys tell me that's what you want, you know, you want more of this, you want to see me struggle more, you know. If you do want to see me struggle more in Elite Dangerous trying to meet this deadline, hey, leave a comment, you know. Say more Elite Dangerous in the comments, all right? You know, and I'll know exactly what you mean. You know, see my struggles of traversing this galaxy and, oh, thanks. Oh, yeah, okay. Is there any civilization? No, of course not. No locations. Okay, we're online. All right. See, this is usually not a problem because I'm usually somewhere near a station. A space station, and I can just pop in and I can land with the auto docking and I can get my shit repaired and I can leave and I can go out and, you know, do something and I can travel somewhere and, you know, but this oh no I thought there'd be a space station somewhere. I thought there'd be like a colony out there somewhere, you know, something. No, it's all dead. There's nothing here. Just nothing. See, no location. No location. Like, seriously, no. Okay, that's too fast. Let's dial it back a little. But yeah, 0.22C or 0.26C, that's usually about the right amount, somewhere in there, in that range. But no, this is all just nothing. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are planets out here, obviously, there's stuff out here, that's not the issue, it's just civilization-wise, there's nothing, nowhere to get my shit repaired, you know, nowhere to land, nowhere to say, hey, I need an upgrade, you know. Oh. The cartographic data alone is going to be in the millions by the time I get done. That's going to be great. Give me another couple million or so. I don't even know at this point, man. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea how much cartographic data I've acquired as far as how much it's going to sell for. So I have I just don't know. I hope it's going to be at least the amount of cartographic data that I've collected, it's going to be at least 1 million credits. Easy. It is. It's going to be 1 million credits easy. Oh, well, thank you. You worked that time without malfunctioning. I appreciate that. But yeah, the cartographic data that I've collected so far, it's got to be at least 1 million. Easy. At least. Probably 2. Probably 2 million credits. Easy. And each system I go to, and I'm not mapping the entire thing, but I am mapping, you know, a little bit here and there. It all adds up. So, ooh, that's a blue-white star. Lovely. Okay. Oh, slow down. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. 0.20C. 0.2C, that'll work. That's good, too. You just, like I said, you just got to have it be fast enough to where you're not being pulled in by the star's gravity. That's the main concern. That's why you're going to burn the heat there on the... Yeah, that's why you're going to burn up, you know. It's because you're getting pulled in by the star's gravity. You just got to have your... Got to have your engines set to fast enough to where you won't get pulled in. You're just going to swing by it and get your... oh, wait. Yeah, just like I expected. Nothing. There's nothing out here. I just had to take this route, didn't I? I couldn't swing through, like, a different section where, you know, I don't know, maybe there was some population density, even if there was only, like, maybe 1,000 people or 200 people in a colony or something. No, I had to choose this I had to take a direct route. I couldn't just, you know, of course not. Ugh. I mean, the good news is every time I do a jump, we get one jump closer. So, you know, we're down to 656 jumps. Huh. Wow. Okay. Well, isn't that interesting? Alright, so, we'll go... Oh, too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast. Ah, there we are. 0.24 is good. There we are, 0.24. It's still in that range between 0.22 and 0.26. So, it's fine. You know, this might not be a complicated system at all. Hold on. Let's find out if it is or not. No, it's not. It's at 50%, which means... Boom. Yes. Thank you. There we are. More cartographic data. Right? It's always a win. Always a great thing. Now, I have gotten pretty good at lining this up to where it doesn't jerk the ship too much. As much as I've been doing this. Because when I first started playing this game, trying to line that up, see, it just slightly tilts it down a little. When I first started playing this game, I would just put that anywhere on the front of the ship. You know, and it would jerk me over, you know, like to the left or to the right because I wasn't lined up. But I've been getting pretty good at lining that thing up. I mean, with all these jumps, you know, you kind of get enough. You get a lot of practice, put it that way. You know, you do. You get a lot of practice. So, and I've gotten plenty of practice. So, this might not be a... No, it's got... Yeah, I see that orbital plane over there. Yeah, it's got multiple planets. We're not worried about that. Oh, I can also show my max jump. Hold on. It'll be right here under... It's here. My max jump range is 23.33 light years. It's supposed to be 24.64, but that's in parentheses. But yeah, basically my max jump range is 23.33 light years. That's about the max that I can get, or 24.64 if I really stretch it with, like, you know. But that's pretty much what it is. Oh wait. Yeah, no locations match. Okay. But yeah, that's pretty much my max range. And I really need to upgrade my ship to where I can jump further. I really do. I need to get something that can haul, man. I mean it. I really do mean it, because that's one of the reasons I took these courier jobs in the first place. I didn't realize it was going to take... I mean, I knew it was pretty far away when I looked at the galaxy map. I'm like, okay, I mean, it's, you know, way over there, but how bad can it be? Well, come to find out, you know, it's pretty bad. So, whew, oh, discovering a bunch of stuff. Hey, there we go. Nice. Oh, belt clusters and all that. Okay, cool. That's a lot more cartographic data. All right. Cartography, anyway. That's cool. Discovered a bunch of stuff. That'll all add up, of course. A yellow-orange star, so, hey, at the very least, we're keeping fueled up. Now, yeah, granted, I could do this faster if I wasn't stopping to fuel, but I do stop to fuel because it does take the frameshift drive time to cool down. If you look down at the bottom right corner, when we get out of warp, basically, check it out, watch. When we get over here, bottom right corner, we're almost there. Bottom right corner. Wait, yeah, there it is. FSD cooldown right there. It took a second. But that's why I take time to refuel. Just give that time to, you know, recharge. Plus, it's always good to be topped off on fuel anyway. Alright, whoa, slow down too much. Alright. All right. But yeah, it's always a good idea to be topped off on fuel in any game where you have. Okay, this has got a. I bet you this has got a whole bunch of planets. Hold on. More than likely, I'm gonna go ahead and check. Let's see. No locations. No, it's 50%. Hold on.
System scan complete.
Okay, I was wrong. It was all right. Cool. We got awesome. All right, so let me see if I can line this puppy up. Hold on. See if I can line this baby up here about right there-ish. Yeah, about right there. That's about right. Yeah, about right there. That should be pretty close. Oh man, I'm getting so good at that. That was just a subtle little shift. Like I wasn't off. I was off by maybe very little. That's nice. I'm getting really good at that. It's little things, you know, piloting skills. You gotta praise yourself on your piloting skills, of course, you know. You make enough jumps, I mean, yeah. Oh, there we are. Okay. 0.24C, that's perfect. Perfect. Gotta make sure that, yeah, you gotta make sure the heat doesn't get up above 70%. That's usually my go-to on that. That's my limit, rather, not my go-to, but that's my limit, because once it starts going above 70%, that means you've dipped down close to the star too much, and I mean, you know, once it hits above 70-75%, you'll start cooking basically, and it doesn't take long, and you'll also get kicked out of Super Cruise. So, oh well. Yay, no locations. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. There's just literally nothing out here. Hold on, let's see if I can I line that up? Ooh, there. About right there. Ooh, let's see. How close is that? That looks about right. Ooh, oh man, that was spot on. Oh, dude, that was literally spot on right there. Oh man, I'm getting too good at this. Whoo! All right, getting really good at piloting this Cobra, man. Yeah. All right. That was awesome. I pointed that right where I wanted it to be, and when we jumped, it didn't deviate at all. That was awesome. I love that. That was great. Right. Now, let me get away from that star so I don't fry. Alright, get that heat gauge to go away. And then, this might be a small system, you never know. Could be. Let's find out. 26%, probably not. Nope, not a small system. Not at all. Alright. Definitely not small. For anybody out there who gets that reference. For anybody who doesn't, that's Rain Man. Dustin Hoffman's Rain Man. So, there we are. Here. Ow, I was up. Yeah, I was up a little too high. That's fine. Still fairly close though. But yeah, this is, like I said at the beginning of the video, this is my latest obsession. I need those 10 million credits, and then once I get to where I'm going to, it's too much. Oh, okay. There we are. Okay, there. 0.22, right? Perfect window. There we go. And yes. Now, when I was playing yesterday, I tried changing the computer voice to a different one. I didn't care for it. I like this guy better. Victor, I think is his name. Victor. Or Kovas, whatever. But I like this one. It's more pleasing to my ears. For some reason, don't ask me why. That's just my preference. Oh. How close? How close are we? How close? Oh! Look at that! minor little adjustments here and there right up to the end, right before we jumped, and I had it. Boom. Yeah. Awesome. And we're going, what is this, a red dwarf? Yeah, this is a red dwarf. Now, interestingly enough, the different kinds of stars, you know, for anybody watching this going, oh, well, you know, you can just siphon off fuel from any star. No, actually you cannot. There are the supernova, for example, or no, the neutron star, rather, not the supernova. The neutron stars, you can't siphon fuel from neutron stars. You cannot siphon from brown dwarfs. You cannot siphon from... Oh, it's 25% guaranteed that I'm not going to get... Oh, no. Oh, I was wrong. Huh, okay. I got 100%. Nice. So, it's nice to be wrong occasionally. Some people will be like, what do you mean it's nice to be wrong occasionally? Well, it is, actually. You get surprised, you know? But... Yeah, we're going to line that. See, there's like a little notch right there, right below that blue bar. I use that little notch to try and line up with the bottom line, and then I kind of just point the rest of the ship. So that's... Oh, that was close. That was close. That's my point of reference, is that on the console right there, that where that blue line is, and then that little notch right underneath that blue line. That's what I line up the... Yeah, that's what I line it up with, and then I make adjustments accordingly. So, but yeah, a Tauri star, T-A-U-R-Y, or not Y, I. Oh, okay, so it's basically just the star. Cool. But it's T-A-U-R-I is how it's spelled in the game. And you can't siphon fuel off of that bugger either. So, so yeah. Neutron stars you can't siphon fuel off of. Brown dwarfs you can't siphon fuel off of. The Tauri, however you pronounce it, stars you can't siphon off of. And there are ones that are like, they look like red dwarfs, but they don't let you siphon. I guess it's a different kind of red dwarf, maybe producing a different kind of. See, like that one says red dwarf. It's a class M. Now, I guess it's a different class. Class M red dwarfs I can siphon fuel off of. I don't know. I don't remember which one it is. It might be a Class F red dwarf that I'm not able to siphon off of. I don't know. Something like that. So. This game is so huge and so massive, I don't know everything about it. I just know what I've been doing that works. So... I know what I can do, and I know what I can't do. Oh, well, there you go. When it comes to certain actions that I need to do, such as getting the fuel or, you know, that kind of thing. Anything that I've had direct experience with, like pirate hunting, courier jobs, you know, that kind of thing. Now, as far as the passenger thing that I was talking about last video, I would love to get a bigger ship in order to do that. I really would. I would absolutely love to be able to do the passenger jobs, because I've seen some passenger jobs on there that are going for like 1.5 million credits, 2.8 million credits. I mean, I've been seeing some passenger jobs, man, that they sound pretty lucrative for what it is. Now, yeah, granted, you're going to have to take passenger requests. Excuse me. You know, that kind of... Wait, is that a... Oh, that's a brown dwarf. Okay, good thing I fueled up earlier. Yeah, that's a brown dwarf. Oh, that's literally the only thing here. Okay. Yeah, like I said, brown dwarf you can't siphon fuel off of. How many jumps do we need? We're now to 646. Making progress. Look at that. All right. And system scans complete, which means we map the entire thing. So let's go ahead and yep, we're gonna go ahead and about right there-ish. Yeah, there. That should be close. That should be fairly close. Let's see how close it is. I was a little high. It's fine. Still fairly close though. But yeah, so like I said, I did not check the info to see what I'm going to. It looks like a red dwarf. Is this a red dwarf? It's going to take a little bit longer to do fuel scooping on this one. Yeah, it looks like a red dwarf. Let's hope it's a red dwarf. Yes, it's a red dwarf. We're good. Now this one I have to go a little bit slower. When you got to go a little bit slower, about 0.16 is pretty good. 0.16, between 0.16 and 0.18. Gives you a nice little buffer zone to, as you can see, it's taken a little bit more time for me to get my fuel reserves back. There we go. Right. And, you know, since I'm here, I'll take the time. It might be a small system. You never know. 13%, it doesn't look small. Well, I doubled it from 13 to 26, but I'm not, yeah. Well, that's better. But with 26%, that being the biggest I can get just from a scan of being in place, no, I'm going to be there for like a few minutes. But every few minutes I waste in each system counts up towards the total amount of time that it's going to take me to get there. So the sooner I can get there, considering I have still 645 jumps left, yeah. Plus, also, when I get to the neutron star, that's when I have to get creative with my navigation. And that's going to take time as well, because I have to pull up the galaxy map and I have to figure out. Oh, there we go. But that's when I have to figure out where I'm going and how I'm going to get there, because if we get there in this video, you'll see it. I don't know if we will or not. It's pretty far away, but yep, 644 jumps. Whew. So if I can pull this off and I can get the 10 million credits, I'm pretty sure I know what ship I want. But I'm probably going to take on a few more jobs after that, a few more contracts, transactions, whatever you want to call them. I'm gonna take on a few more after. I'm probably going to go back to like pirate hunting, which doesn't really pay as much as these courier jobs, but every little bit helps. And the thing about it is that once I get about 20 to 30 million credits, I know exactly what ship I want. Now, the reason I'm saying about 30 million credits is because I also want to be able to deck my ship out with weaponry. I don't really get into the whole, decorative thing, like, I mean, yeah, I like the paint scheme that I have on the ship now, and I do the decals to represent Felicia Winters. That's the decals I have on my ship, showing that I'm part of the Felicia Winters faction, which that Zachary guy might be taking over, though. If I can't do something to help her, I've totally neglected my faction by just going around and hunting pirates, which, if you play this game and you decided to go with a faction, I don't recommend neglecting your faction. I'm learning the hard way by having to play catch-up. So, yeah, don't neglect your faction. If you join a faction in solo play or even in online play, this is solo play in case anybody's wondering if you didn't catch that at the beginning of the video. But yeah, and people might be like, well, why are you playing solo play? I'm a cheapskate. Not only am I a cheapskate, I have to be a cheapskate by design, because I don't have the extra money to spend on PlayStation Plus. Because things like life and bills get in the way. All right, I'm just being totally real here, man. I got other things I got to worry about besides affording PlayStation Plus. Even though, according to game developers, we should all spend our money on nothing but games, and we should definitely spend all our money on a subscription to something that used to be free, okay? I mean, come on. You know, when PS3 first started, where you had access to the internet, man, you had access. You know, I remember the PS3 days when you could connect to the internet. All right, I'm talking way back when PS3 was in its heyday. Okay, you could connect to the internet. Now the PS2 you could too, but you know, it was like, who was connecting their PS2 to the internet back then? Seriously. I mean, hey, if you're part of the group that connected your PS2 to the internet, to be a part of that, you know, be a part of that heyday, well, more power to you, but I was not one of them. But I remember the days when you could connect to, you know, connect your PS3 to the internet, and you had access to, you know, basically PlayStation Plus, but free version. You know what I'm saying? It was free. It was part of the, you know, it didn't last very long. And then again, I could be misremembering. I could be totally wrong. Somebody out there could feel free to correct me if I am totally wrong. You know, I haven't done any research on the subject or anything. Or somebody's likely to leave a comment saying, oh, it's a Mandela effect because you remember something that never existed. Whatever. All right. If it is, it is. If it's not, it's not. Whatever. But I distinctly remember hooking my PS3 up to the internet for the first time back in the heyday of PS3. All right. Just because I got a game that had a little bit of an online component to it, and I wanted access to that online component, right? So I connected, you know, to the internet, and I was like, okay, let's check this out, see what it's all about. And I was perusing through the PlayStation Store and stuff. You know, I was looking at things, and you know, and you know, I remember that there were, you know, features that you could have access to that didn't require a PlayStation Plus account. You know what I'm saying? Or was it PS2 I'm thinking about? I don't know. Or maybe I'm totally wrong. You know, might be misremembering shit. I have a tendency to do that sometimes. I'm only human after all. But that might have been PS2 actually. Yeah, it probably was PS2. But anyway, point is, you know, I guess the whole point I'm trying to make here is that if I had my own game development studio, all right, I would not ask gamers that I know they're not going to have the extra money to spend, okay? But I would not be. Okay, I didn't get enough fuel. Well, I got almost enough fuel. It's fine. We're good. We're fine. Oh wait. No locations. Out in the middle of nowhere. No way to repair my ship. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, of course it's fun. It's always fun to be, you know, right on the brink of having your ship lay down on you. But no, what I was saying is, if I had a game development studio, oh wow, man, oh wow, I was just totally by accident. I didn't even mean to do that. I lined that thing up pretty perfect. But like I'm trying to finish this thought. I really am. If I had a game development studio, I would not ask gamers to spend more money than what was necessary for, like, the games, okay? Certain things I would just, you know, be like, okay, that's automatically included. For one, for example, DLC, okay? DLC. You've already bought the game. You've already bought the game. Why, as a game development studio, would I be extra greedy and want you to spend more of your money on downloadable content that, let's face it, is just add-ons? It's not even, you know, it's just add-ons, man. It does not, you know, it doesn't replace, it doesn't replace the main storyline of the game. It doesn't affect much in the way of things. I mean, some DLCs do, but it's just extra side content tacked on that, you know, makes you feel like, oh, okay, that's cool, you know. But with the exception of maybe like Dragonborn, the Dragonborn DLC kind of feels like its own. I mean, I gotta admit, the Dragonborn DLC in Skyrim kind of feels like a separate game in a lot of ways. It feels like its own unique version of Skyrim. It really does. So that to me is a little interesting. And the Dragonborn DLC actually has quite a bit of content to it, honestly. So it literally feels like its own game. And then of course you've got the Hearthfire DLC, which, you know, it's not really. I mean, it's cool. Allows you to adopt children, and you know, it allows you to build your own house. You know. Which, I mean, it's, you know, it's awesome enough. You don't get a cookie cutter house. You get to build your own house, whatever versions that are available. You know, I get it. If you want the big tower, you know, apothecary tower, whatever the, you know, you want the alchemist tower, I guess it is, or whatever it's called. You know, and I get it, but I mean, and yeah, I know there's other games out there that have DLC that changes the whole perspective and scope of the game. I get it, but my biggest thing about that, and from the standpoint of if I had my own development studio, my own game studio, all right, my biggest point of contention is if I spend $30, $40, $50 on a game, well, thank you for that, then why do you want me to spend an extra $20 on more content that you're probably just going to end up giving away for free at some point anyway, like Skyrim did with the Anniversary Edition? Okay? Why not make all DLC free? Especially when like the most recent in memory, and I haven't played it, but I've seen a lot of videos about it. I've watched my favorite YouTubers like it's Jabo and Nurbit, and you know, I've watched a bunch of YouTubers doing the, you know, quests of it, and well, not really trying to spoil too much, but you know, they're playing the game. All right, you know, Starfield. That's what I'm getting at. Starfield. Oh, the Spiffing Brit, he played Starfield for a while too. Now, what's interesting to me, the Spiffing Brit, it's Jabo, Nurbit, they all played Starfield for a little while after it came out. Of course. But they haven't been back to it. I've been following them. I've been looking at their videos, man, past few months. You know, past what is it, 4 or 5 months, whatever, however long it's been since Starfield came out. Okay? They haven't been back to it. They've been playing other shit. Alright? There's a reason as to why. There's a reason why they haven't gone back to Starfield. And it's because Starfield, I mean, let's face it, it's not that great. Okay? I'm not wasting my money on Starfield when I can play this. Okay? You wanna know how much I spent on this game? On Elite Dangerous? You wanna know how much I spent? I spent maybe like 20, 25 bucks on this game, I think. Hell, I think I even got it on sale. Alright? I'm pretty sure I got it on sale because I always look for deals. And I'm pretty sure, I think maybe I spent somewhere in the region of 15, 20 bucks for this game. Okay? Like, or maybe I got it as part of I don't know. I know for a fact I didn't spend no $40 on it. Okay? Hell, you want a good sci-fi adventure? Download Warframe for free, okay? Warframe, man. All right, Warframe is an awesome sci-fi adventure, and you get to travel. I mean, you're not traveling space like this, but you get to travel around space. You get to fight a bunch of enemies and things. So, I mean, all right, Warframe is decent. It's kind of like it's kind of like Call of Duty in space, basically, kinda, sorta. But that's the thing, is like I'm not gonna buy Starfield and then buy the DLC just to be able to go explore planets that seem empty. Okay, if I want a good exploration game, see, this Elite Dangerous, I don't play for the exploration. As you can tell, I'm not playing it for the exploration. I'm playing it for the credits. I'm playing it for the faction. I'm playing it for the adventure, the ability to shoot space pirates. All right, that kind of thing. That's why I'm playing Elite Dangerous. If I want a good exploration game when it comes to a space adventure exploration game, No Man's Sky. All right, No Man's Sky is awesome, and I've had it on my channel several times. I've done. Thanks, Kovas. Yeah. This is a reminder from Power Play Cycle is imminent. Occurs Thursday. Oh, okay. Deliver any cargo before then, or they will be lost. Well, I'm doing courier missions. I'm not delivering cargo, so that doesn't really apply to me. What about this? Last week they were short. Yeah, Felicia Winters does not have enough CC to maintain their current systems. Well, that really sucks. Okay. There we go. But yeah, like I said, No Man's Sky. It's relatively cheap. I mean, it's like 20. What is it? Like 20 or 30 bucks for No Man's Sky. It's really not that expensive. It is massive. It's probably as massive as Elite Dangerous in a lot of ways. In scope of size. Actually, it probably is. I mean, the Elite Dangerous, this is just covering a galaxy, mind you. Okay, this is just a galaxy. This isn't even... Alright, this is not covering the entire universe. Alright, this is just covering a galaxy. That's the part that got me when I loaded into this game, was like, okay, wait, I went into the galaxy map, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, this is just a galaxy? Like, good Lord. But yeah, No Man's Sky is one of those games that's probably as big as Elite Dangerous. They're probably very close in size. Oh, Blue White Star, nice. Elite Dangerous could be a little bit bigger. No Man's Sky could be a little bit bigger. I don't know the specifics. What I do know is they're both massive games. They're both huge. And as I was saying, you want a decent exploration game, No Man's Sky. I mean, that's what I go for. Ooh, wait, is this the... What is this? Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. This is a Blue White Star. Okay, Blue White Star. Yep, that's right. And so... Oh, there we are. Gotta maintain my speed. Alright. It's a little difficult to maintain my speed because the gravity of the star is trying to slow me down. Alright, speed up. There we are. But, I mean, Starfield is not one of those games that I look at and go, ooh, that looks awesome, I should play that. No, I look at Starfield and the first thing that pops to mind is, what were they thinking? Okay? Especially when I start reading things that I have a feed on my phone for that pop up, things I'm interested in, when it's saying, I saw this like last week, I think it was, popped up on my phone, and just out of curiosity I read it. Yellow Orange Star, nice. I read it. It was a developer working for Bethesda did an interview, and he was working for Bethesda, and said, when I was there working on Starfield, I do not remember all the loading screens. That's right. Take that to heart, will ya? Yeah. I don't remember all the loading screens. That's an actual quote from the person that used to work at Bethesda, who was working on Starfield. And you don't believe me, look it up. There's an article about it. But basically, this game developer said that when they tried the game after it launched, they did not remember while working on it that there were that many loading screens. So not only did Bethesda give us Starfield, the loading screen game, but one of the ex-Bethesda creators said there's no reason for the loading screens to be there. You know, they basically took away gameplay, which really sucks, but it's fine, because me personally, I'd rather play Elite Dangerous or No Man's Sky. Screw Starfield, I don't give a shit. It's basically Skyrim in space, that's all it is. You know, I mean, that's what It's Jabbo said, that's what Spiffing Brit said. I'm pretty sure Spiffing Brit said it's Skyrim in space. You know, Nurbit has the same feeling, you know, about the Starborn powers when you unlock them. It's basically Dragon Shouts. Everybody compares it to Dragon Shouts. And it's like, no, screw you. Bethesda, you got enough of my money. I love Skyrim, I love Fallout 4, but I'm not wasting my cash on Starfield. Fuck you. Go away. Leave me alone, Todd Howard. You know, it's basically horse armor all over again, people. That's what Starfield is. It's basically horse armor, just packaged as a space game. I mean, so, you know, but while talking about all that, my piloting skills seem to be getting a little bit better. Go ahead and jump again. How many jumps we got left? 629. Yay! Oh, happy day. Oh, man. Well, I mean, I've made progress, though. You know, started this out at 658, 662, something like that. Made progress. Oh, good Lord. Okay. 5 days to deliver this courier data. Oh, nothing but dead space. Oh, I need a space station to repair my ship. There's nothing here. Except, yeah, there's nothing here in the way of civilization. That really sucks. Oh, too fast. Oh, all right. Oh, yep. Oh, perfect. Okay. Whew, man. But, you know, but it all gets back to the point I was making earlier about the fact that if I had my own game development studio, you know, I wouldn't expect gamers to shell out additional money for DLC. Now, I understand that DLC is hard to make. You know, I understand video games in general are hard to make. And I'm very appreciative for every video game that we get. That's good, I should say. I have to add that. That's good. Not that it's great, not that it's awesome, but a decent, solid, good game. I'm appreciative for every single one. All right? You know, like, for example, Dark Cloud. A lot of people don't remember Dark Cloud. Man, Dark Cloud on PS2, and I've been hoping they'll do a remake of it, because it was a hell of an RPG. It was an amazing RPG, as far as I'm concerned, because that thing was just... Dude, it had elements in it that other RPGs weren't doing at the time. It had a hell of a storyline. You know, I mean, yeah, it had the same classic elements of any RPG where you had party members and things like that, but like when you went into the dungeon, for example, in Dark Cloud, the only way you could get, and now you could get out of the dungeon pretty much at any point by calling on the Fairy King, which was fine. But the only other way to get out of the dungeon was to clear it. And there was like, what, somewhere between 20 to 50 levels per dungeon? Some dungeons had more, actually. I mean, it was a hell of a game. I loved it. Dark Cloud was great. And then the other thing that it did was it had a system in it where you didn't just upgrade your weapons, but you could actually break down that weapon into an essence. And the attributes of that weapon were tied to that essence, and you could put those attributes from that essence into another weapon. It was amazing. I love that. So, yeah, we'll do some fuel scooping here. No, too fast. There we are. Okay, not too fast. There we are. Oh, yep. Ah, yes. But yeah, I really wish that they would do a remake on Dark Souls and Dark Souls 2 as well. Those were some amazing games. They've been doing a lot of remasters for a lot of other things, and I mean, yeah, Final Fantasy VII, well-deserved remaster. You know, I mean, it's awesome that we got a remaster on Final Fantasy VII, and it updated a lot of things and changed the game for the better, you know, for a lot of ways. And that's great. I just wish that they'd do the same for some of the games that I loved playing back in the day. You know, Dark Cloud being one of them. Bloody Roar, that's another one. I don't know if anybody knows that one or not. Bloody Roar, man, that is a hell of a game. It basically, so think Mortal Kombat, or like Tekken, but the difference is the whole gimmick is your fighters turn into animals, in case you don't know what Bloody Roar is. Like, that was a hell of a game series. That was the whole gimmick. That was the whole thing. So like, there was one guy that would shapeshift into a tiger. There was a chick that would shapeshift into a rabbit. There was a dude that would shapeshift into a mole. There was another guy that would shapeshift into a lion. Like, it was, and it's just, you know, your basic beat 'em up, you know, video game. I mean, the thing is that the combo set was like Mortal Kombat in some ways, and it was really solid. I loved it. I spent hours of my childhood playing, you know, in my teenage years, playing Bloody Roar. You know, I spent a long time playing Bloody Roar, man, getting good at it. Especially the guy who shapeshifted into the tiger, because he had a hidden moveset that the rest of the characters didn't have. And you had to figure it out on your own. They gave you the basic moveset in the book that came with the game. But I tried some of the other characters with trying to see if they had hidden moveset. And they did not. They did not have a hidden moveset. I tried all kinds of different combinations with them. There was a woman who was a Muay Thai fighter who turned into a wild boar. There was also a character in the first Bloody Roar. I don't think you could actually unlock her though to fight as her. But in the second one, I think you could. It was the final boss that you took on, and she was tough as nails, man. She was really fucking tough to beat, because she started out looking normal, human, and then once you know, started beating on her and beating the shit out of her, she transformed into this like huge demonic, like bull-looking creature that had like these weird finger spikes coming out of her back, and just it was weird. So, and it was a tough as hell boss, you know, for the final battle, which, I mean, I'll admit it, I rage quit a few times when I got to that point, you know, and then finally I went back and I'm like, okay, I think I've gotten better at the game. I think I can do this, and oh, this might be a small system. Hold on, it might be. I only see like 3. Hold on, maybe 36%. Let's find out. Hold on. 71. Okay, well, yeah, it's better than what I had. It's not 100%, but no big deal. We won't worry about it. But that's more data to sell on the cartography board when I get to civilization anyway. Yay, more dead space. Not the game, by the way. But, you know, just nothing out here. You know, just nothing, man. Just nothing. Could you imagine? I mean, honestly, could you imagine sitting in a spaceship? You're the only one in it, and you're out here in this part of the galaxy, and there's literally nothing, just nothing out here. Like, no civilization. See, no locations for stations or colonies or anything. But could you imagine that? I mean, I think I would literally go nuts. Like, there, and part of this game, Elite Dangerous, that really does keep you anchored to keeping your sanity is the ability to go to the space stations and the colonies and get your shit repaired, you know, and being able to restock your ammo and stuff, and you know. So I mean, when you take on a trek like this, going all the way from where I was to Ogmar, which is clearly way too far away. You know. Oh, speaking of which, hold on. Yeah, 621 jumps. Oh, well, there we go. All right. Yeah, like, I'm right there, and I mean, I'm making progress. Yeah, Ogmar's way the hell over here, so I'm not even out of this section yet. That's insane. I'm not even into this section yet. Well, I mean, I'm closer. That's good. I am closer to over here. I probably need to replot the route at some point when I get closer. See if I can take a different way to get there. Because I don't really particularly care for having to do the manual finding the path when I get to the neutron star. I really do need a better ship. Oh, there we go. Alright. Yeah, next ship I get, I'm focusing on jump capability. Regardless of shields, regardless of anything else, I can always upgrade that other shit. I'm going to focus on jump ability. Because this is nuts. 600 something jumps, man. And that's not including all of the journey. When I started out, I was way back at I was over at my faction's headquarters. I was over at Felicia Winter's headquarters, which is way the frell behind me. So and I'll pull up the galaxy map and show it one more time. I don't know if you're able to see it on there or not, but I was over at Felicia Winter's headquarters here. I'll show you real quick. Hold on. All right, so I was wrong button. I was way the hell over here at Felicia Winter's headquarters, and that's where I started out when I picked up all these courier jobs, and I had to go all the way over here, and I'm like, yeah, why not? Yeah, let's do that. It's worth a lot of credits. That was my only motivating factor, was the amount of credits I was getting paid for doing the courier job. And I should have taken into consideration how long it was going to take. That's what I get for being a whore for money. So, but then again, aren't we all, when we play video games, isn't that the main motivator? We all, you know, do crazy shit for credits or currency in games. I know I do. Hell, in Skyrim, man, I've done, I don't know how much crazy shit just to get gold. Like, I mean, first of all, any RPG, for example, that's something I've thought about a long time, ever since playing a lot of games. It's like one of the defining factors of playing an RPG is the fact that you get to loot corpses. Like, how morbid is that? You know what I'm saying? You don't think about it like that from the aspect of, oh, it's just a game, I'm just grabbing things that are useful. But if we were to do that in real life, like, people would stare at you, especially in this day and age, you know. I mean, but it's a morbid thing. It really is. You know, it's like, oh, well, oh, hey, all right. You know, it's like, in RPGs, though, it's like, well, okay, yeah, they attacked me, I killed them, defending myself, so now I'm gonna just take whatever's in their pockets. You know, it's like totally acceptable. But if you do that in real life, it's like, people look at you funny, you know? I mean, so
Frameshift drive charging.
it's crazy. The things we do in games versus what we can actually do in real life, it's, you know, I make those comparisons because, you know, like this game, Elite Dangerous, for example, I wish I had a spaceship. Dude, I wish I had a spaceship. I wish I could go from Earth to just go orbit Mars for a little while, you know? Just I wish I had that capability. You know? It'd be great. I'd blast off and go over to, you know, Neptune, just to orbit Neptune a little while, see what's going on, you know, with the whole different stuff in the, you know. I'd go check out the asteroid belt. I mean, hell, why not, you know? But then after checking out the solar system and being amazed, you know, and be like, oh, well, I wonder what's over this direction, you know. Be like, well, let's see.
Frameshift drive charging.
So, you know, that kind of thing. Well, my frame shift drive hasn't malfunctioned in a bit. It probably will here in a little while, though. I get probably about somewhere between 8 to 10 jumps before it fucks up. So, that's, yeah, nice. I don't know, in some runs it's a little more. I get like maybe 15 or 20. I guess it's RNG as to like what the percentage is that it'll screw up and actually malfunction. But I know that I flew too close to some stars trying to fuel scoop, and that's what fried my systems, so I'm having to deal with the consequences of that, and that's why I'm being so careful now when I fuel scoop, and I'm fuel scooping almost every time I get a chance. That way I don't have to fuel scoop for very long. Another, all right, 23.2 light years away, so that's basically going to take 3 tons of fuel.
Frameshift drive charging.
Whew, it's a white star though, class F white star, okay. Means more fuel for me.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yep. So yeah, like I was saying earlier, you know, I rip on a lot of things going on. Oh, systems. Oh, cool. All right. I rip on a lot of things that game developers do, but I mean, the reason is because it doesn't make sense to me. It absolutely makes no sense. You know, they expect gamers to have like disposable income, unlimited funds, and I'm not one of those people that has unlimited funds. I don't know about anybody else. You know, I mean, there's a lot of people, I imagine, that don't have unlimited funds, even though game developers would love to think that we do, but we don't. You know,
Frameshift drive charging.
you know, we got things like life that gets in the way with bills and buying food, you know, and, you know, spending money on other things like essentials, like, you know, toothpaste and toiletries. I mean, you know, like replacing a pair of jeans. I mean, you know, oh shit, I gotta get a new shirt, this one's all screwed. Gotta get a new pair of shoes. You know, that kind of shit gets in the way of us spending all our money on video games, you know, and they just have this idea that in their head that, you know, oh, gamers willing to pay whatever, so we're gonna charge them this and they're gonna love it. And it's like, no, I don't love it. I hate it, in fact, because there's games that I wish I could play, but you bastards have priced them to the point to where I can't afford it. So, you know, thanks for that. Or you get the other version, which is, oh, it's a game at an affordable price, but it sucks and nobody plays it. You know, whether it's a cool idea or not makes no difference. You know, like like Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. Yeah. Oh, that was a great idea. Great idea there, developers. Awesome fucking idea. Yeah. That was a great game, wasn't it? It lasted all of about, what, 2 months? Like, you know, that was a That was brilliant. That was a stroke of genius. Yeah, they're gonna take something that should have been a campaign and turn it into a live service game. Like, really? Give me a break. You know, I probably would have gotten Justice League, or Kill the Justice League, the Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, if it had only been a campaign-based game. If they'd stuck with the campaign-based version of it, I probably would have gotten it. I probably would have played it. But the fact that it has to be a live service game, that right there is like, no, not interested. That right there is part of what made me not interested in it. But then, come to find out, they also had the whole, only like 2 game modes. It's like, wait, what? It's like, huh? It's like, did you guys think this through before you decided to execute this? You know, like, you know, the process goes, you have an idea, you think about the idea, you put that thought into action. When your action becomes a reality, you know, when your thought becomes reality through action, rather, then you get something that you can do something with. That's the process usually, and I don't think they really thought it through. So I think they're a bunch of dumbasses who are money-hungry bitches. That's what I think. You know, and they expect us to take it, and that's why I'm very frugal when it comes to spending money on games. That's why on my channel you don't see me have like an endless supply of games. I have like the games I have. You know, is because I can't, you know, I can't afford to buy the new thing every time something comes out. I just can't. You know, I have certain games that I think are cool and that I know I'm going to play. You know, I have God of War, I got God of War Ragnarok, I got Elite Dangerous, obviously. I have Callisto Protocol, you know, which that one was more for my girlfriend than anything else, but I ended up putting it on my channel and was able to beat that thing in 2 videos. Like, that's unheard of for me as far as, like, playthroughs go. I have the Mass Effect trilogy, which took me a long time to do, video-wise. But I did it. I went through the Mass Effect trilogy. You know, I've got Fallout 4, I got Skyrim, I've got No Man's Sky, I've got, you know, Control is another good one. I haven't really done too many videos on Control, but I've got at least one up there. You know, I mean, I got some, you know, I got some pretty cool games as far as I see it. But, oh, hey, there we go. But, you know, I've got a few different types of games that, you know, I'm probably forgetting some too. Actually, I've got a pretty good stock of games. You know, but you know, I get the games that I think I'm gonna play, and if they're free, even better. You know, that's no. Where is civilization when you need it? See, because like I've got the filters on for settlements and stations. That's the only thing I want. See, that's and nothing. Oh wait, 612 jumps? Really? Wow, I made a lot of progress. Cool. All right. Class M Red Dwarf. All right. But yeah, you know, like I said, I don't have an endless amount of income, man. You know, I'm struggling. You know, trying to make ends meet and stuff and survive and make sure that my girlfriend and I got enough food, you know, and make sure my shoes don't wear out and, you know, all that shit. And it's like, you know, like I was saying, it's like, if I was a game developer and I was running my own game studio, I would take all that into consideration, okay? Because most people that are gamers, you know, they don't have that kind of disposable income. They just don't. So my thing would be, okay, first of all, I'm going to make a really kick-ass game. And secondly, I'm going to have it priced decent. You know, like, it's going to be like, what, $30, $40? You know, something affordable. And the other thing is, DLC? Oh, well, if we do a DLC, we're giving that to them for free. And all the people that work for me are going to be like, what? I'm like, no, we're doing a new method. It's called DLC. What DLC? There is no DLC. If anything gets added on, it's free. You know, it'd be in any of the updates. You know, that's the thing. I mean, that was the original idea behind, if I remember correctly, that was the original idea behind the whole being online constantly with your console, with PS4 and all that shit, you know, PS5, all that. Constantly online. You can get updates constantly, all the time. And it's like, well, that sounds great, but, you know, then we got into finding out what that means, and basically what that means is, oh, it's just another level of control. It's another way for them to monitor what you do, and you know, oh well, send us an error report. Fuck that. You know, I don't send error reports unless it's a game breaking thing. You know, which I've had a few game breaking issues before. It's not like I don't ever send an error report, but I hardly ever do. Majority of the time, I don't worry about it. I'm one of those gamers. I'm like, well, my game decided to kick me out of it. Let's reload that bitch, you know. And I just click cancel on the error, you know, message thing to send an error thing to them. Because I don't care. I know games are glitchy. I know games aren't going to work perfectly. I live in reality. This is what I deal with. I know this. So why am I going to tell you something, you know? Do I want you to fix every glitch in your game? No. Some of the glitches in games I love exploiting, man. You know, if you tell them every little glitch that goes on in their game, eventually they're going to patch it to the point to where you can't do anything fun. Like, seriously. As a matter of fact, there was, what was it? There was, oh, I'm trying to remember what game it was. It's not one that I currently own now, but it was one that I owned previously. There was a glitch in it where it basically gave you free ammo. And they eventually patched it out because somebody somewhere decided to do an error report. And I mean, yeah, did it break the game a little bit? Yeah, kinda. I'm trying to remember what game it was, though. I can't remember off the top of my head which one it was. But there was a glitch in it where if you interacted with a certain object outside of the cutscene, in order to see, because you got the object through a cutscene, and once you got the object in your inventory, you could drop it. It wasn't a quest item or anything like that. And if you were to interact with it, and I didn't know that, I was just dropping stuff out of my inventory, try to make space like you do in any RPG, and I went to go pick that thing back up because I thought it was important, because it was, you know, a different color than the rest of the stuff. I think it was like a purple, and all the rest of the stuff was like an orange or something, or a yellow, and it was like high tier. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep the important stuff, obviously, and I picked that thing up, and then I noticed with the rest of what I was doing, I never ran out of ammo with any weapon that I was using, which was really odd. And I noticed it, and I'm like, I don't know how that happened, but I'm going to use it. And it persisted even on the save, like it was that bad of a glitch. And somebody somewhere decided to send an error report saying this, you know, one keyboard warrior somewhere said this glitch breaks the game to where it's not fun anymore. And I was like, shut the fuck up, I was having fun with that glitch. Now they patched it, you asshole. You know, see, that's what it is. That, you know, internet trolls and assholes, they take away all the fun for everybody else. I swear that's what's happening in the 21st century. You know, we're more interconnected than ever. Yeah, to the point to where we can't have fun anymore. Give me the fun back. Give us cheat codes again, you bastards. Like, seriously. Come on, man. What, you know, I miss the day of cheat codes. Don't you? Don't you miss the day of cheat codes? I miss cheat codes. I love cheat codes. I remember using cheat codes in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, man. Unlimited ammo. Grand Theft Auto Vice City, same thing. Unlimited ammo. extra armor, extra health, cars fly, like, you know, different, like 4 different weapon sets you could get. You get pretty much every weapon in the game right from the start. Like, I mean, I miss the days of cheats. Cheats were fun. You know? Cheats were great. They were awesome. I'm talking about the days of games before achievements, you know? Nowadays, you use a mod, and it's like, ooh, mods are enabled. Mods are enabled. You can't have trophies. No achievements. It's like, what? Why? You modified the game. Now you can't get your trophies. It's like, haha, little bitch. It's like, fuck you. I'm going to use mods regardless. I don't give a shit, you know? I mean, what's the difference, right? Now, see, in a game like Elite Dangerous, I can't do that. I don't have access to a mod menu. But if I did, oh boy, would this be modded for sure. You know, but...
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, how many jumps I've got? Man, I'm down to, what, 606 jumps? Fuck, yeah! I've been talking, I've been jumping from system to system, and we've been having fun, and... Oh, yeah. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Boom! Yes. Second start of the right. Straight on till morning. Anyway. But yeah, you know, it's... I know I get on here on my videos sometimes and I rant, and yes, that was a rant, and... No, I don't apologize for it, because, you know, it's my platform. I can say what I want. You know, it's my channel. You know. That's my opinion, for what it's worth. Ooh, slow down. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Okay. But, it's my opinion for what it's worth. Alright? You know. Take it with a grain of salt. You know, if you don't like my opinions, well, hey, nobody has to agree with me. If you like what I got to say, that's great. If you don't, hey, it's your right to disagree with me. So, yeah, do it. Go ahead and disagree with me. I don't give a shit. You know. So, it just is what it is, man. Everybody's different. You know. But yeah, I don't know. It's a new year. You know, I'm trying to be more positive-minded, but, you know, I can't help but remember what came before and, you know, say something about it. Just, you know, comment on it, because, I mean, how are things going to change if nobody steps up and says anything? You know, somebody's got to put it out there. I'm not the only one, obviously. All right? I know that. I know I'm not the only one commenting on these kinds of situations going on with the gaming community. All right? You know, game developers and all that. Oh, and the other thing I saw, Fallout 76 got raid bosses? What? Are you serious? I don't play Fallout 76. That's another thing. Fallout was never meant to be online multiplayer, okay? No, it was not meant to be that. Fallout was meant to be a one-player experience, as you know, as the way that it was originally designed. You know, back on PC, it's you against NPCs. It's not you against 20 other motherfuckers, okay? That's not how that works, all right? That's just not the way Fallout was designed, okay? Fallout 2 on PC, same thing. You against a bunch of NPCs. Fallout 3, you a bunch against a bunch of NPCs. You know, Fallout 3, of course, jumped over to, you know, PlayStation and Xbox and stuff, you know, to main consoles instead of being on PC. Okay, Fallout New Vegas, you against a bunch of NPCs. Well, why is it when game developers get involved, they always think, you know what would make this even better? Live service. That's like, no, shut up, sit down, stop doing it. Leave us alone. Just give us good shit. That's all we ask for, you know? Just keep making the things that we come to you for. You know? Which is good, solid games that may have glitches, that are funny as hell, that we love playing these games with the glitches. Don't take them away. I don't give a damn if I gotta restart my console 20 times to play this game. Let me have my shit. Okay? You know, it's like, what? It's like, you don't have to fix everything. Fallout New Vegas is a perfect example of this. Fallout New Vegas is perfect example of this. To this day, Fallout New Vegas has glitches in it that are game breaking. Okay? The reload dash, for example, people are still using that to speed run. Okay? You know, it's never been patched, it's never been fixed. Like they shoved it out the door and they're like, hey, you know what? They found all these glitches? Let them have them. But we don't get that anymore, do we? No. You know. I'm trying to remember, what was it? There was a... Oh, I remember what it was. I remember what game it was. It was that really weird, wonky kind of Jurassic Park ripoff, where it was the chick who was stranded on the island with a bunch of aggressive dinosaurs, and you had to look down at her cleavage in order to see the health bar with the little heart tattoo. I don't remember the name of it, but I played it, and I was mixing that up with a different game entirely, because on that one you don't have shiny objects. But there was something in the game that I remember you interacted with, and it might not have been a cutscene, but I remember there was something in the game that you interacted with that ended up giving... I don't know how I pulled it off. I'm trying to remember. But you interacted with something, and it gave you unlimited ammo. Like, I don't know how I did it, but that was way, way back. That was way, way back. That wasn't during being patched out or anything. Oh, I do remember that was something I found out on that too, though, was how to do an infinite ammo glitch on it, because that made the game way easier. That was a dinosaur survival kind of like horror game type thing. You were surrounded by vicious dinosaurs, and now see that game, those dinosaurs were supposed to have like different emotions depending on like how you approached them and whatnot. Like they weren't supposed to be set to like just auto aggressive, but because of a glitch in the game, they were always aggressive, like super aggressive. So, like, even the herbivores were super aggressive, you know. But yeah, that was a strange one. You know, it might have been Doom 2016. Was it the Doom remake? It might have been the Doom remake that I'm thinking of that had that glitch when I played it that eventually got patched out. That might be the one I was thinking of, possibly. Maybe. I don't know. I played so many video games, man, it's hard to remember. I remember the glitch specifically, though, because it was like, wow, I haven't reloaded my gun, so what's going on here, type of thing. And it made the game significantly easier, of course. But yeah, like I was saying, alright, so... Ooh. Oh, well, there we go. Alright, I'm going to take a moment and go get more coffee. I'm going to let my ship sit right here for a second. Just kind of idle. But I'm bringing you with me. It's fine. I'm going to keep, keep talking, which is what I do on my channel. I'll bring you along to get the coffee with me. I need coffee for this, man. This is a long excursion. Oh, I should have prepared better. That's fine. Struggles is what makes it worth it. And by the time I get to the end over by Ogmar, however the hell you pronounce that, O-G-M-A-R. If anybody knows the proper pronunciation for that, leave a comment. I would appreciate it, you know. But, I don't know, maybe I'm saying it right. I don't know. But what I do know is that I got my coffee. We're good to go. Yep. So, get some more fuel here, and we already scanned this system completely. So, get some more fuel. Man, that's a long-ass journey. 600 more jumps. Yeah, 600 more jumps. Great. Okay. No locations. That's awesome. No civilization in sight yet. Oh. No space stations, no colonies. I'm in a section of the galaxy that has nothing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, I don't want to say anything about my frameshift drive because I don't want to jinx it. But screw it. I'll go ahead and say it. It's probably gonna malfunction again soon. It's been running too good. It is. It's running too well. It's working too well, man. It's bound to malfunction again. I get bursts of where it works great, and then it'll malfunction like once or twice in a row, and then I'll be like, ugh! You know. So, but it's fine. You know, I can give you a totally different view on this. Actually, I've gotten pretty good at fuel scooping this way too. So, woohoo! Yeah. Like I said, gotten pretty good at fuel scooping that way as well. So, yeah, just something different, you know. Do some tricks, why not? Do some space acrobatics, man. Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wow, okay, it's working pretty good. I know. A White Star, Class F White Star. Nice. Okay. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, when I get to the neutron star, I'm gonna have to do some creative navigating, because the jump from the neutron star to the next destination is gonna be way beyond what my ship's capable of, and I'm gonna have to really figure out a way to navigate to get closer. I mean, it's not a problem. I figured out how to make it work. It's just it takes extra time. So, I mean, it's, you know, I mean, this entire endeavor is going to take a shitload of time. I mean, so, it's nothing new as far as Elite Dangerous is concerned, but is this a small system? I'll take a chance to see if this is a small system. It might not be. Hold on, just out of curiosity. Actually, 50%.
System scan complete.
Yep, small system. That's kind of what I thought. All right, cool. Good old cartography. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Class K yellow orange star. More fuel for me. Yay. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, no locations. That's kind of what I thought.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, how long is it gonna take before I get to a space station to repair my shit? Man, oh. Ugh. I feel kind of like Yogi Bear in a way, man, you know? Like, well, actually, that's not a good analogy. No, that's not a good example. I feel more like, I feel more like that guy at any function that goes, hold my beer, you know, and watch his shit. And like, you know, I kind of feel like that on this whole endeavor with the courier jobs. So, but speaking of which, there's been that reference is in my head, and it's pretty fresh due to the fact I've been watching some crazy shit on YouTube lately. The whole stories about humans interacting with aliens. There's good videos on YouTube about that. I've been watching some of that just out of curiosity. Oh, this is another one. It's 51%, and all right, that's easy enough. All right, that's just out of curiosity.
Frameshift drive charging.
A red dwarf, nice. More fuel. 597 jumps. We're getting there. Why, oh why did I have to take this on? I have no idea. It's like Cypher in the Matrix, right? Why, oh why didn't I take the blue pill, right? That's kind of how I feel. Not saying I'd take the blue pill, just saying that's kind of how I feel. You know, regret. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, that's basically what Cypher's there to do, is to place doubt and put regret into Neo's mind. That's the conclusion I've come to anyway. Try to make Neo regret his choice. But Neo doesn't regret his choice, and I shouldn't regret this choice, but, you know, it's kind of hard to regret. It's kind of hard not to regret. I misspoke. It's kind of hard not to regret this choice, considering this, like, nothing. There's no civilization nowhere.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm in a part of space in this game that is considered dark, as in no life. Where is the life? Like, seriously, where are you people? I need NPCs to interact with, man. I need starport services. I need to repair my ship. My cargo hatch is fucked up too. Actually, I forgot to mention that, but it is. My cargo hatch just screwed up. I lost a bunch of cargo that I picked up, just scattered all over, like in one system way behind me, way behind me, like 300 jumps ago, like or better, like, you know. I imagine by the time we get to Ogmar, whatever the hell you want to call it, but I'm gonna call it Ogmar. That's because that's the way it looks like it's spelled. The way it's spelled is the way it looks like it should sound. Anyway, whatever. Point is, I'm gonna go ahead and make a safe bet and say that it's probably about 1,000 jumps between my faction's headquarters and where I'm going, because when I first started, I plotted a course that I could get to that was far enough away. It was 587 jumps. I did about half of that before I was able to target Ogmar, and get the computer on my ship to actually plot a route. So you're looking at 850 jumps. I did about half of that. So, or no, it was 500. No, it was like 580. So yeah, it was 580. It was 580 jumps, I think, if I remember correctly, roughly in the ballpark. So half of that would have been like 290. And I have, when I started this, I was at 600 and something. So then you take in consideration all the creative navigation I had to do around the neutron stars on playing this when I wasn't recording, and yeah, I'm gonna say probably about 1,000 jumps to get where I'm going. That sounds about right. Ooh, Cyberpunk 2077, that's another game that I have. I forgot about that one. It just popped in my head. I was thinking while I was talking about different games that I have. Cyberpunk 2077. That's another one I have. I think I did one video on that, but I ended up thinking to myself it was a stupid idea, and I never went back to doing any more videos with it. It was max stats before meeting Dexter Deshawn, which I never did finish, by the way, because let's face it, the stats in Cyberpunk are like leveling up in Skyrim, but in a different way. It's just insane. There's like such a expansive skill tree. You know, that's something else too. When talking about video games, does every video game need such an expansive skill tree nowadays? I mean, are these game developers looking at games like Path of Exile and going, maybe we should have a skill tree that's that large? Like, I mean, I commend Path of Exile for having such a large skill tree to be able to invest stuff into. That's another game I have, Path of Exile. I did feature that on I put that on my channel on quite a few different videos, actually. I've got quite a lot of videos on that one. I was trying to make that a Sunday regular, but then I was like, you know, that's like 4 days a week. I'm doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. I had to cut it back to 3. So maybe I'll just take the Sunday regular Path of Exile and do that every Friday. I don't know. I've been thinking about that. But, I don't know. But I would like to revisit Path of Exile. It's a good game. I would like to do some more videos on it. So never know. How many jumps now? 592. We're making progress. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm gonna fuel scoop this way. Oh, wait! Oh, that's one of the ones I can't... Oh, okay. That's one of the ones I can't get fuel off of. I didn't realize that until just then. Okay. Yeah, I should have been scooping fuel way before I got to the red zone. Okay, that's one of the ones that I just... Okay, this looks like a small system, so it might be, it might not. I don't know. We'll find out. Hold on. No, it is not a small system. Ah, I doubled it from 11 to 22%, so that's good.
Frameshift drive charging.
A red dwarf. Class M red dwarf. Okay. I can get fuel off of that one. It'll take a little longer, but I should really keep an eye on that info up there because that's really helpful. Top right corner. Well, top right section of the, you know, the HUD. So, but yeah, I should definitely pay attention to that more often. I tend to get focused on what I'm doing, and I don't tend to look up. But yeah, I can. Oh yeah, this is a big system. I'm not even gonna try to scan any of this. Just whatever I end up getting while I'm here. That's fine. Yeah, 0.15C. That's good enough. It gives me just enough speed to stay away from the heat, but also gives me the ability to siphon off fuel. So that's nice. Come on. Yeah, heat went down. Well, that's good. Alright. Come on. Give me... Yes! Thank you. Alright. So yeah, like I said, I know I rant and rave about a lot of things, and I'm trying to get better. I really am. I'm trying to get better about that. I'm trying not to do such over-the-top and overt type stuff, because I know that some things that I might say on my channel in the future, anyway, YouTube might, you know, demonetize a video for that or something, because I have a really strong opinion, you know. I'm not monetized right now, so I can get away with quite a lot, actually, as far as that goes. They might copyright strike me, though. Ooh, I'm so scared. Man, when I first started, they tried copyright striking me on a lot of things, and I'm like, what is with you guys? I read some of the stuff they were copyright striking me for, and I'm like, seriously? Like, really? You know, because they give you a pretty good description of why they're copyright striking you. And I actually went in and I edited some of my videos and tried to, you know, finagle my way around it. So if you're watching any of my Fallout 4 from like the Piper Wright, the Piper run, which is like my first Fallout 4 challenge run on my channel, then one of my videos where it's on the main menu and you're not hearing anything, just fast forward until you see I'm off the main menu, because it's the music, the Fallout 4 music, where they copyright striked me. I had to edit that shit, and I had to add music over it, and I don't have the tools and setup to redo audio that I did on the commentary. So, but I've learned since then. I try not to add any music from the games too much anymore. I've learned my lesson. It's not like they ever threatened me with shutting down my channel, thankfully. Hopefully that never happens. You know, I don't want them to shut down my channel. Yeah, that would suck, because, you know, then what would I do all day, you know? If I didn't have my channel, I don't think I'd keep my sanity. So But
Frameshift drive charging.
hold on, wait a minute. Is this a small system? Well, we're about to find out. Hold on. No, it is not. It's only 8%. Yep, nope. Nope. Okay, well, that's fine. I was hoping I'd scan something, but no big deal.
Frameshift drive charging.
Another Class M red dwarf. Nice. 35 orbital bodies. Jesus. Okay, well. Isn't that special? That's right. 35 orbital bodies. Holy crap, man. Okay. Oh, I don't have time for that. I'm on a time crunch as it is, and I have like less than 600 jumps to make. Ooh, yep, rapid fire jumps. That's right. Whee! Okay. Oh, it's just, yay! Fuel scooping, awesome. Sweet. Okay. That's nice. 22.9 light years, or 22.87 rather. Yeah, it's 22.87 light years. Anyway. Cool. Man, the cartographic data that I'm going to sell is going to be insane. I think the last time in this game that I had such a massive amount of cartography data was when I went from the system I was in to go find one of the specialists that are actually, I bookmarked them in my galaxy map. As soon as I get done doing this fuel scooping, I'll go ahead and show you. But yeah, I bookmarked them for a reason, because like I don't, you know, I didn't want to like forget where they were at and then be like, wait, where were they? You know. So, but yeah, I'll show you real quick. Hold on. It's under my bookmarks. I went ahead and made sure to bookmark all of them. Yeah, so like Elvira Martuk, Felicity Farseer, Maya, Rhea, and Todd the Blaster McQuinn. Yeah. So I bookmarked all of them for, you know, because they're the 587 jumps. Okay. But I went ahead and bookmarked them all. Oh, discovered some shit. There we go. Cool. All right. But, oh, you know what? Just out of curiosity. Hold on. 13%. This is not gonna... Yep, this is it. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna do anything. It's alright. Anyway. So, but yeah, that's a good piece of advice if you want to play this game. When you get the specialists that'll help upgrade your shit, upgrade your weapons and frameshift drive and just whatever. Whatever their specialty is, there's one specialist I don't have that you can only get by selling things on the black market in this game, and I haven't taken the time to actually go through the steps to get that person. But the thing is that, oh, well, hey, there we go. But the thing of it is that, if you want to, I was adjusting my thermostat. If you want to make sure that you can get back to them, it is a good idea to bookmark them, because otherwise you're going to be like, wait a minute, what? Where was that? So as soon as you land at their place, well, actually before you land at their place, once you've got them targeted, once they pop up, I highly recommend just bookmarking them. And it's really easy to do, to bookmark your location, because what it is when you're in the galaxy map, well, hold on a sec, let's see, there's no civilization. I'll just go ahead and show you real quick. Okay, see, like right here, you got select, you got plot route, right here, bookmark location. It's real simple. You just press right directional button. You know, you just go over and bookmark the location. So once you got the specialists targeted, you just bookmark them. It's that easy. And I highly recommend, of course,
Drive charging.
yeah, but I highly recommend doing that because it makes your life just a little bit easier. So if you ever want to go back to those people, you can just go to your bookmarks, go down the list, be like, oh, I need Todd because I need Todd the gunner, whatever, McQuinn. I need McQuinn because I need to upgrade my guns, or I need to go over to so and so because I need this upgraded and all that. So, only problem with that though is once you lose the ship, if you end up dying, of course, it costs. Let's see. Yeah, it ends up costing more to rebuy your ship back, and I think, or is it the thing where you lose the upgrades? I'm trying to remember. It's been so long since I've lost a ship, and with upgrades on it anyway. I'm trying to remember how that works. I think you get the upgrades back. I'm not sure. I don't remember right offhand. But
Drive charging.
so yeah, I think you do actually get the upgrades back. But it does end up costing a lot more to rebuy your ship when you have the upgrades. So, but yeah, as I was saying earlier in the video, I do have quite a few plans for different videos for this new year. I've got some ideas I've been kicking around that I haven't done anything with yet. I was kind of hoping that maybe this year would be a little different, and maybe I can grow my subscriber base. Maybe 2025 will be the year Griffin Warlock 66 takes off, hopefully. I'm hoping for it anyway. I'm trying to make better content with the limited tools that I have at my disposal so far. I mean, I'm a guy on a PS4 Pro, man. Like that's literally how I'm doing my videos, and that's why they're long form and live stream. All right, so I mean, it's budget. What budget? There's no budget to this. It's just me sitting here playing a game. The only budget is the amount of money I spent on the game. Like that's it, and the amount of electricity it takes for me to run my TV and my PlayStation. Like that's that. Like that you want budget. Like that's the budget. Okay. So, like I don't have any budget. You know what I mean? So, like, oh, that's okay. Stupid phone. Right. Yep. Alrighty. Here we go. Get more fuel. Bunch of things that I don't need to worry about right now as far as what's going on with my phone. I thought it was my girlfriend or maybe one of her family and texted me. That's why I check occasionally. You never know. Thankfully, it's not my landlord calling me like he did the other day when I was live streaming. So life stuff, man. I mean, and I'm not gonna just end the live stream just because somebody interrupts me. I mean, that's the thing. Is like I'm not. And when I say interrupt, I mean what I mean is just end the live stream just because something else got in the way. Okay. So if you're watching some of my videos and you hear the part where I'm talking to my landlord, well, yeah, that happened. Okay. I mean, I guess that's one of the things that makes me different here on YouTube is that I don't stray away from the things that come up in my life. A lot of people are like, oh, well, I don't want, It's like, no, hey, if it happens while I'm live streaming, then it happens. I don't worry about it. I deal with it as best I can, as quickly as I can, and I go back to what I was doing. I mean, now that doesn't mean that at some point in the future I may not be doing edited videos, because there's some challenge runs that I have in mind that are going to take some edited videos for me to do, but that's a whole nother thing. Class K yellow orange star, cool. But that's a whole nother thing, because I need a laptop for that. I've been saying that for a while on my channel too. I'm going to get a laptop in order to be able to, you know, get a computer and be able to do edited videos. So at some point in the future, I will more than likely be putting together some edited videos when I can afford to get a laptop, you know, just a decent laptop or a computer that's, you know, just something I can afford, and something that, you know, I can do some decent work with, you know, for editing and with OBS and different stuff, and just, you know, so yeah, even though I'm only on a PS4 Pro, I still know what OBS is. I mean, you know, but okay, wait a minute. This might be a small system. Hold on. Yeah, actually it is 50%, and then we pulse. Yep, there we are. That's cool. 22 point something light years. Let's go. Yep, no locations. It blinked up there slightly for a second. I did not catch what that info said about this place I'm going to, so I was too busy checking other stuff. That's fine. From the looks of it in the distance, it looks like a star that I can get fuel off of, though. Yeah, it's the one dead center. Yep. Yeah, it is. It's one I can get, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Yep. Yeah, that's one that I can get fuel off of. There we go. Come on. There we go. Alright. There we go. Is this another small system? I don't know. I need to get away from the gravity pull of that star first. It might... No. It might be. Hold on. Yeah, it is another small system.
System scan complete.
Cool. Alright. And how many jumps we got left? 580. Oh. Oh, it's like torture. Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
Red dwarf. Nice. It really is kind of like torture. I mean, because I see I'm making progress, but I also know along this route there's going to be a section that is going to come up that I'm going to have to do creative navigation with, and at least one. There's going to be at least one section where I'm going to have to do that, because I just won't have the capability to jump that distance with this ship. So, but like I was saying a minute ago, you know, the whole life happens thing. You know, I see a lot of people on YouTube, you know, a bunch of YouTubers that they kind of look at it like it's a bad thing to like just have random stuff happen during their you know, during their videos, or even their live streams mainly. Now I know the Spiffing Brit, he tries to do like, you know, really polished live streams, and I've watched some of his live streams. As a matter of fact, he did that live stream for charity playing Skyrim not too long ago, which was really cool. I watched some of it. I haven't watched the whole thing, I'll be honest.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I checked out certain parts of it as it was live, you know. Kept going back to it occasionally just to see what kind of progress he's making and stuff. And the whole premise and idea of that one was really cool, actually. He was... However much money was donated to the charity that he was supporting, in Skyrim he had to collect that same amount of money. So, pretty cool premise. I mean, me personally, I would love to do like a charity drive on my channel, but I just don't have the subscribers for it. I don't have the fan base yet, you know. But I'd love to. It'd be great. Do a charity event, you know. And yes, it would be a live stream. Obviously, I'm not gonna do a charity event that's not a live stream. You know, that just doesn't even feel right, you know. But yeah, I would do a live stream for charity. One of the ones that well, well, to finish my thought, since the frameshift drive messed up, one of the ones that I would like to do for charity would be a cancer charity. You know, for cancer research. That's pretty important. You know, considering that family members of mine have been affected by it. And it runs in my family, so I've had quite a few family members that have had bouts with cancer, so in the past, and some who ultimately had complications to the point where they're not with us anymore, so that really sucks. Some friends of mine as well that have had bouts with cancer and either survived through it or not survived through it. So either way, it still sucks. So yeah, that's one that has deeply affected me, that I would definitely be on board doing a charity drive for. I mean, yeah, there's all kinds of other causes as well, but you know, it touched my life, so I figure least I could do is, you know, if I ever did do a charity event for a live stream, then that's what I would do. You know, don't know what charity I'd pick, but I know there's quite a few to choose from. Yeah, a little background on Griffin Warlock's, Griffin Warlock's life experience there for you. A little bit of background. So, and but yeah, I usually don't talk about this kind of thing, but I'm kind of in that mood of it's a new year, and hey, I go ahead and open up, you know, on my channel. Why not? I mean, that's what my channel is here for, is for me to express myself. Express yourself, right? You know. Yeah. I'll stop now. All right. But no, seriously, in all seriousness, you know, that's what these channels are here for. You know, when you're a YouTube content creator, man, you know, like that's what you're here for. Is you're here to express yourself. You're here to put out what you know, what is your perspective on things and how you view the world, and you know, that kind of stuff. And I know up to this point I've just been kind of making videos and not really doing too much on opening up to my audience, and maybe that's part of the reason I don't have enough a whole lot of subscribers yet. Maybe you guys feel that I'm not being genuine, but but the thing is, I'm one of those type of people that I use humor as a defense mechanism a lot. To the point where my girlfriend she's been with me for 4 years now. Wow, it's been 4 years. Longest relationship I've ever had in my life. Yeah, worth every minute of it too. She's a wonderful woman. But God, it's been 4 years. Jeez. Anyway, that just hit me all of a sudden. I'm like, wow, it's been 4 years. Okay. So, wow, I lost my train of thought because I got distracted by the fact it's been 4 years since she and I have been together. Holy crap. Okay. What is it? No, 3 years? No. 3 going on 4. That's what? No? Dude, has it... Either way, what is it? 3 years going on 4, or is it 4 years? It's... No, yeah, I'll have to ask her, because I've had so much shit going on lately. She'll be home later this afternoon. I'll go ahead and ask her, but no, it's usually my relationships only last for like 2 years, so that's why I'm surprised. But this relationship that I'm in currently, she's not only is she a good woman, but she's gotten to know me on a deeper level than any other partner I've had in the past, to the point where she knows that I use humor as a defense mechanism. That's what I was getting at before I got sidetracked with how long she and I have been together. Anyway, so I have always used humor to deflect things, to the point where it's unnerving to other people. And a lot of people are like, do you take anything serious, like, at all, ever? Do you ever treat anything in life as a serious situation? And I'm like, yeah, when the need arises, when it's called for. So, but majority of the time, I just joke around, man. Majority of the time, I just look at life and I'm like, nah. If this is the reality I got to deal with, then I'm going to crack jokes about it, because this shit sucks. So, you know. Okay, swing down here so I get out of the path of the... Oh, shit. Alright. Stupid heat. I don't need to fry my ship any more than it's already been fried. So. Ooh. Deep fried ship, anyone? Oh, well. Probably wouldn't taste that great. How many jumps? 573. Well, we're making progress still. Alright, cool. That's a lot of progress since I started the video. Alright. Yeah. That's a lot more progress than earlier, that's for sure. Welcome to Ogmar. After your 1,000 jump trip, would you like to declare anything? Yeah, it fucking sucked! Oh, man. So, it's just, it's, you know, like I was saying, I gotta, this whole trip for these courier jobs is just, it's taking a toll on me doing this. I mean, I know it's a video game, but I mean, the fact that there's no stations, no colonies. I don't like landing on planets, but I'll take a colony to get my ship repaired, man. Like, you know, the first colony I find, if it's the first taste of civilization that I can get in order to repair my stuff, I'm gonna take it. That's all there is to it. I'm gonna land and I'm gonna be like, yes, victory is mine. You know, so because like having a damaged ship and be out in the middle of nowhere, I mean, I'm just lucky I haven't ran across any pirates or anything. I'm lucky I haven't run into any of the aliens out here either. And some people might be, oh, there we go. Some people might be like, wait, there's aliens in this game? Yeah, there are. There are. I came across, I didn't get into a firefight with them or anything, but when I was going to see one of the specialists, I came across some scans. I was scanning different systems as I was going to see one of the specialists, and what disturbed me about some of the scans were non-human entity, right? It was a non-human biological entity, I think is what it said on there. But the fact that it said non-human, and I was like, wait a minute, those are freaking aliens. And I saw the threat level. Now, majority of the pirates I've been going up against have been threat level 1, threat level 2. The threat level on these things, the aliens in this game, threat level, the lowest threat level I came across was 12 or 9, I think, something like that. It was like a threat level 9 or some shit, or level 12, whatever. Like it was way above 1 or 2. So, and I'm nowhere near ready to take that shit on. And I'm like, Yeah, I just need to get out of here. They're not messing with me. I'm not going to mess with them. I'm just going to go ahead and leave. And it was it when I was going to see us? No, it was when I was doing something for a specialist. Yeah. I'd already went and saw that specialist, and then that specialist told me I needed to go to a certain part of space in order to get certain stuff. So, and I was going out there to that certain part of space where I was supposed to go get the special material that they need for me to, which I ended up getting it. I ended up getting the special material they needed, and I went back, and now I have access to their stuff and all that. So, but yeah, it was nerve-wracking because it's like these things, these creatures, these aliens, they're like way above me in power level, and here I am, you know, just kicking around this galaxy in the ship I was in, which was better than the one I have actually, but my power level was nowhere near high enough to take them on, and that was really unsettling to me about that, because it was the first encounter I had with them at a distance and just scanning them, and I saw the threat levels, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I need much better weaponry. That was the first thought, is like, yeah, I'm gonna need a lot better weaponry if I'm gonna take these bastards on. So, like, that was like the only concern was like, you know, what weaponry do I need to equip in order to take these bastards out? Well, I didn't get full on fuel, but it's fine. 17 point. Oh, okay. All right. Yellow orange star. Gotcha. How many more jumps? 569. We're making progress. Okay. Man, I tell you. Yeah, you would think, you know, it's like I said earlier, you'd think, oh, it's just a video game. How taxing can it be? Sit here and do this for like 2 hours. Yeah. I mean, you get the game, you get Elite Dangerous, and go ahead and sit there and you make this trek for 2 hours straight and see how you feel at the end of it. Because I'm going to tell you right now, what was it, yesterday? When I was, before I ended up logging out of the game in order to make dinner, I felt just mentally drained because of the way this game is and this trek that I'm making, and also the stress of not having any civilization anywhere, obviously. But yeah, I mean, I'm serious. Like, if you're gonna make this trek, at the very least, take repair limpets with you. I didn't do that. I'm a dumbass, so that's been well established on my channel. I'm an idiot, a big idiot. You know. So, I mean, I've already well established that in pretty much a lot of videos on my channel that I don't make the best decisions when it comes to games. So, yeah, I didn't prepare well for this trip, but what I lack in preparation, I make up for it in piloting skill. So, and that comes at a steep price too, due to the fact that I'm having to be extra careful because I already damaged my ship. So I'm taking everything. Okay, this is one of those systems that I can, yeah, just, yep, do that. Gotcha. Yeah, if it says 50 or 51%, then you pretty much can do a scan like that and you get the rest of the system, which is nice. But yeah, I like I said, it's already been well established on my channel that I don't make the best decisions in games. And I'm a bit of an idiot sometimes when playing the game, because I'm like, you know, I do the whole, ooh, shiny, you know. That's pretty much the response I had taking on these courier jobs on this one. Was like, ooh, look at all the credits, ooh, shiny. And I didn't think about what it would take to actually get there. So, but hey, you know what? new area that I haven't been to before, which is awesome. I'm pretty sure I haven't been. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't been to this section of space in the game at this point. So it's a totally new system, totally new star cluster that I'm headed to. Yeah, this is a very complex system. It's got a whole bunch of shit that I'm not worried about. So what the hell kind of name is that? What? Fly EJ? EG? EGA? Fly J. Okay. Whatever. Yellow orange star. Gotcha. Class K. But, so yeah, if, also have a better ship than the Cobra Mark III, and really focus on your jump. Your jump limit. That's, yeah, so what I would recommend is doing courier jobs to start off with, to build up credits to get out of the Sidewinder and get a better ship. They're fairly easy to start off with, the courier jobs are. They're not like this. It's just because I was at my faction's main headquarters, and this is like one of those things that's like super urgent because my faction leader is in a deficit. So I figured if I took on a bunch of these courier jobs all at once to deliver these messages, then maybe it'd help out my faction. So it's the reason why I'm doing it, along with the 10 million plus credits. But yeah, I mean, and the other thing is the Sidewinder, you can't put a passenger cargo on it, or passenger. You can't put a passenger cabin, rather, not cargo, passenger cabin on it. I tried. You can't. It's not a big enough ship. I tried looking for the passenger cabins on there, and they didn't have it. I went to several different space stations and stuff looking for it, and it never popped up. So I'm like, screw it. I need a bigger ship then. But yeah, like I was saying, if you want to play this, I definitely recommend courier jobs to start with, because the Sidewinder does not have the capability to take on pirates. I've tried, even really low level stuff that you're supposed to handle. It's not really something that you want to do right off. Ooh, there we go. I mean, hey, you can try it at your own risk, though. I mean, you know, you might end up having to replace your ship a couple times until you get the hang of it. But, you know, I'm just giving my recommendation of what I would do if I was a new player in this game. At first, you're not going to make a shitload of credits. You're really not, because you're going to be new, you're going to be low level, you're going to be making credits, but it's going to take a while to build. It's going to be kind of frustrating. And the other thing I would recommend is, once you do have the credits to afford a ship, still, like, wait. Because just because you have the credits to afford that ship with its base stuff does not mean that you're going to have effective firepower. I mean, you will, but you won't. It's just going to be the things that come with it. So I found that out the hard way. Not only that, but you always want to make sure that you have enough credits for the rebuy cost. Always. Because no matter what ship you get, you always have a chance you can get blown out of the well, sky, I guess. Space. You get blown out of the sector, I guess is what you would say. I don't know. You can get blown up is what I'm getting at. You can always get damage to the point where you're going to need to, of course, where you might need to rebuy your ship. So, you know, like right now I'm sitting on 4.2 million credits, and my rebuy cost is 361,000 plus, you know 361,286. So, yeah, always make sure to have enough for the rebuy cost. That was what screwed me the last time when I had a really good ship. I had a bunch of stuff upgraded, and I ended up screwing myself because I was going out and doing missions, and I should have focused back on the courier stuff, but I thought I was, good enough to actually take on these pirate things at that point. And I'm like, well, I've been doing pirate jobs. I need to do some more pirate jobs. I went out and I got blown up, and I didn't have enough to rebuy my ship, and because I already taken a loan from the game, that I was still trying to pay back, which that's a nice little function and feature too. Like they'll give you a one-time loan in order to rebuy your ship, but until you pay it off, you can't get another one. And I was in the process trying to make credits in order to pay off that loan the game gave me, and I got blown up again, and yeah, at that point I was back down to the Sidewinder, and I had to start all over, and I'm like, man, this sucks. So I wish I had, I wish I'd had somebody give me advice about that, about, keep that rebuy cost. You don't want to go below that rebuy cost, because if you do, you're gonna, when you get blown up, you're gonna lose everything. I didn't have anybody give me that advice, so I had to figure it out as I went. But I took my knocks from the game, and I got taught a valuable lesson, and I went ahead and said, you know what, okay, I'll start back with a Sidewinder, and I started doing courier jobs again. Started building up my reputation with the faction I'm allied with, actually. And I started doing more and more courier stuff for the faction I sided with, which is the Federation, I think it is. What faction am I sided with? Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, Federation. Now, see, she's in turmoil, but he's part of the Federation, but he's challenging her. That's why the shit's in turmoil. He's also challenging this guy and that chick, and that guy's standing went down, his standing went up. But see, he's Zachary Hudson. Yeah, he's challenging Felicia Winters. So that's what's going on here, and it's a threat from within. He's doing a power play to try and take over, and that's why her systems that she's in charge of, because she was number one. That's another reason I went with her, not just because. Well, that's like the second reason I went with her. Went with the Felicia Winters, because she was in number one at first. She was in the number one slot. She was like king shit or queen shit. She was like the go-to galactic power. And then because I neglected my faction, Zachary Hudson came in and started fucking shit up. So, which sucks. And hopefully, by doing these courier jobs, I bet you the courier data that I'm currently delivering is probably something to do with sending aid or some kind of reinforcements or something, or trade agreements or some. I don't know. Probably something along those lines. I wouldn't doubt it. Hold on. Ooh, this might be. Wait, did it? I was talking. I didn't hear Kovas. Oh no, it's 18%. Let me see if I can just get anything. Nope, not a damn thing. Okay, that's fine. No big deal. We'll get out of here now. It's a large system. 18%, that means, yeah, it's a large system. So. But yeah, like I said, I went into this game totally blind, man. Totally, like, I just learning as I went, and I hadn't seen any, which is kind of odd for me. It's kind of rare, because I usually have an idea what I'm getting into with games, because I'll see like a YouTube video on it or something from like some of my YouTubers that I follow. Like I'll usually have an idea of what I'm getting into, but with Elite Dangerous, I literally hadn't seen anything on YouTube about it, and I had no idea what I was getting into. The only thing I knew about Elite Dangerous was that it was a difficult space simulator. That was like it. I'd heard things about it from like different people and different sources that it was like really brutal and could be extremely. Fuck you. Just work. I know I screwed up. Just fucking Kovass. All right. Anyway, as I was saying, I'd heard from like some friends that, you know, they tried Elite Dangerous, they couldn't get into it. It was too difficult. There was too many things to remember. It's really technical and all that. And I'm like, sounds like my kind of game. So I said, well, you know, what kind of play style did you go for? And they said, oh, well, when you first start out, they give you a ship, but the ship's crap, and you can't really do much, and, you know, and you can't do the missions you want to do, so you got to take missions you don't really want. And I'm like, okay, well, that's the way pretty much every game starts, you know, like, they're like, oh, no, you don't understand. Like, and they told me, you know, it's like, what you're doing basically is you're just delivering stuff. I'm like, what, like cargo? And they're like, no, not cargo. You're delivering, you know, information, you know, just data. And they're like, well, you know, and you can also make money by, you know, doing, and I had no, you know, concept of anything other than what my friends had told me. I hadn't seen the game. I hadn't watched anything on it. I just was trying to put together like what this could possibly look like. And of course the game trailer, that was the only other context I had. And I'm like, well, I've seen the game trailer. I mean, it looks awesome. And they're like, yeah, you don't play it. It's just one of those games that you're gonna play for a little while and you're gonna put it down because, you know. And the other thing that really sucks is when you take on a mission, it's on a timer, and when you log out, the timer keeps going. And I'm like, that actually sounds really awesome because you're forced to make sure you know, complete that mission. I'm like, yeah, but you lose out on da-da-da, and a bunch of negative shit. And I'm like, well, and it took me a while before I was able to get this game. And finally, when I got it, I'm like, I don't see why everybody was talking shit about it, that I knew anyway, because this game is awesome. Like, seriously, this game is, I mean, I love this game. I think this game is amazing. Now, about the only accurate depiction that I heard about was that this was a space flight simulator. That's about the only part that was accurate. Everything else that I've been told about it, I've come to learn, no, actually they're wrong. It is well worth playing, and it's not something that I'm just going to play for a few hours and put down. You know, I love coming back to this. I mean, I love the game, but I don't love the fact that I have, what, still, how many jumps left? Oh, I haven't even looked yet. I'm kind of afraid to, actually, but you know what? It's been a little bit. Let's see. We still have 556 jumps. Yippee skippy! Oh, system scan complete. Nice. It's literally just a star. That's all it is. Still have 556 jumps left. Oh, yay. And no civilization in sight. That's right. Okay. Well, 22.8 light years. Well, 0.79. The one in front of me, the target in front of me, well, the little box up there, Inner Orion Spur. Oh, I'm crossing. Oh, Inner Orion Spur. Okay. Inner Orion Spur. Okay, so I'm on the outskirts of. Alright. Inner Orion Spur. So I gotta check the galaxy map. Hold on. Did I cross that? Did I cross that threshold? Hold on. Not yet. Almost. I still haven't made it out of this sector. Because this sector here, it's called the Inner Orion Spur, but I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm not too far. Well, I mean, technically I'm like a long ways away, but I mean it's not like super. Well, I mean it's not like 900 jumps away. Put it that way. But oh, yep. Slow down. There we are. There we go. Oh, okay. Oh shit! Pull up. That's what got me in trouble the last time. There we go. Okay. Woo. All right. So I'm not too far. I mean, I'm probably a good 20, 40 jumps away from actually getting into the next sector, but Red Dwarf. Okay. If anybody's wondering why I take the chance to fuel up every time, it's because, like earlier, I came across a brown dwarf, and I can't get fuel off a brown dwarf. And then, of course, there's ones that look like a red dwarf, but I can't get fuel off of those either. So I take the chance to fuel up every time I can, because I might have to do, 2 jumps in a row or 3 jumps in a row. And if that's the case, and I have to do that, then I want to make sure that I'm topped off at every chance I have, because otherwise I won't have the reserves in order to make it past the brown dwarf or whatever. So, and that's something you got to think about with this game. Man, I should, you know what? When I get a chance, I'm definitely getting a fuel tank on this bugger. I do have an empty slot to be able to get a fuel tank, and a fuel tank would make it to where I wouldn't have to keep. Yeah, you can get an additional fuel tank besides the one that the ship comes with, and that's what I'm talking about. Getting it's under optional modules. It's optional things, but I well, that's awesome. But yeah, you should definitely invest in getting an extra fuel tank when you're able to. And I am definitely, when I get the chance, gonna get another fuel tank, because I should have done it before I left. I've got 4.2 million credits. I should have thought about that. For as far away as this is, I should have had the foresight to do that before I left, but I didn't. Go figure. So one of the reasons why I want to decide with the Federation as well is because they have some really cool ships. They cost a lot, don't get me wrong, but if you get your relationship with the Federation up to a certain point, you can actually get access to some really cool ships. And one of the ones that I want has like all the stats on that ship are way above what I currently have, and they're all blue compared to what I currently have, if I remember correctly, or a majority of them anyway. It's basically just way better in almost every way. So that's main reason why I sided with them as well. Well, not the main reason, but one of the main reasons. There's like 3 different reasons I sided with the Federation in this game. Not only that, but it's kind of cool to say Federation. I mean, because I'm a Star Trek fan, so me over here being a little Trekkie. So and I'm not just a Next Generation fan. I remember the original Star Trek. I used to watch that as a kid with my dad. My dad was big into Star Trek, actually. He liked it. We used to watch Captain Kirk, man. Good old Shatner. Good old William Shatner, man. Captain Kirk. We used to watch those episodes, and Leonard Nimoy, Spock, and all that. Watched all the movies, too. All the original movies. And then, trying to remember if I watched all the Next Generation movies. I think I did see all the Next Generation movies, actually. And then okay. And then the reboot with, what was it, Chris Pine? I watched quite a few of those as well. But yeah, I'm a big Star Trek fan. I love that series. I love the movies. It's, it gets into the idea of what would it look like if, like I've said about this game on a couple of different occasions as well. It's like, what would it really look like if we human beings were capable of actually exploring the cosmos? And Star Trek gives us an idea of that. Okay, another blue-white star. Gotcha. Right? I mean, one thing that I will say about Elite Dangerous is that the visuals are stunning. I mean, look at the movement of the star as I'm fuel scooping here. Like, just look at that. The representation of what it would look like is amazing. Just the way that the surface of that star moves and everything. I mean, it's I know in my lifetime I'll probably never see interstellar travel. I've come to reconcile that with myself. I don't think I'll ever see it. I was hoping that maybe one day in my lifetime we could, achieve interstellar travel, and we could travel, to distant planets and other, areas of the galaxy. I don't know if we'll ever get to a point that we'll travel beyond our galaxy, but even just trying to traverse our own galaxy would be, pretty cool to me. Just being able to get outside of our solar system with anything manned would be amazing to me. So, but I mean, yeah, I know Sputnik is outside of our galaxy, or not our galaxy, outside of our solar system. I misspoke. It's outside of our solar system and hasn't made it outside of our galaxy. That's right. It's going 400 billion miles an hour. No. But no, it made Sputnik, I know, made it outside of our solar system. So it's like the furthest man-made object, that has ever reached the point it's at and still going. But I think about that kind of stuff a lot, and that's why I play games like this too, because it reignites that passion that I have for thinking about the unknown out in the universe and the galaxy and what's beyond our solar system, and just giving me that idea of that kind of adventurous wonder, just that pure, kind of exploration type vibe, like just the idea of, what if we were capable of this and we were able to send manned craft outside of our solar system, and what would we run into, what would we have to avoid, what would we have to defend ourselves against, just all that kind of stuff. Now, one thing that this game does do that would probably also be fairly accurate is that human beings would end up being a pretty large threat to themselves in space due to the fact of space pirates and all that. And I'm pretty sure that would be the case. I mean, at a certain point, once humanity was able to traverse around outside of our solar system, I think anything outside of our solar system would be considered the Wild West, in the space age, as far as that goes, for that kind of travel. It it really would be considered the Wild West, you know, in that kind of context, because I mean, how would you enforce laws, you know, in another solar system, like, you know, 78 light years away? I mean, you know, when there's no established colony, there's no central government or anything on that colony, or, you know, there's not even a colony, there's just, you know, a research outpost or something, you know, like how would you realistically enforce any kind of law without posting someone there, you know? I mean, it's the same kind of idea. And I think that's what's alluring to me. You know, it's the idea of, like, freedom, but also the idea of, like, holy shit, if I fuck up, I'm dead. Like, you know, like, you know, and I mean, that's one of those things that just, I guess, is probably instilled in a lot of people. Definitely instilled in me, you know, and I think that's what makes, you know, when we human beings think about space, I think that's what makes us think about it the way we do, because it's so foreign to what we know, living our lives on this planet, you know. I mean, like, what would the reality be of flying around in a spaceship from sector to sector, and would you be able to find inhabited worlds out there, like in Star Trek, you know? Would you be able to find different worlds like in Star Wars? I mean, you know, lush jungle planets that already have local, you know, indigenous people, you know? Would there be indigenous people? Would there be, you know, would there be any life on it at all, you know? Chronicles of Riddick, or the Riddick movies in general, do a good job of showcasing that too. The idea that it may look like a barren wasteland, but just because you think it's a barren wasteland doesn't mean that it is a barren wasteland, you know? Pitch Black was the one I was referencing there. The very first movie Riddick shows up in. And, you know, so... But yeah, Pitch Black did a good job of introducing that idea back into, you know, social consciousness of just because you think something looks a certain way doesn't mean that it is. And there's not a lot of movies that'll do that. And so, like, Pitch Black for a while is kind of like a slow burn to start with. It's not exactly your typical slow burn, but it's not one of those movies that just, like, starts out where, you know, it's in space, you're in, you know, cryo sleep. No. You know, I mean, you've got people in cryo sleep, obviously. But it's not one of those movies that starts out where it's like, oh, okay, here's people in cryo sleep. They're on this journey, you know, and, you know, they're still in space when some shit happens. No, the thing that happens in Pitch Black, and spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen it, but the very first thing that happens in Pitch Black, the captain, the co-captain, they end up trying to save as many people as they can, and they crash land on the planet. That ends up looking like it's a barren wasteland. And it's got a research outpost on it, but when they get there, they don't find anybody. And that's the whole idea, is like, you know, and they just so happen to crash land on the planet when there's a period of darkness getting ready to happen, because the way that planet orbits its 3 suns, it has a solar eclipse once every, 11 years or so, some shit like that. So all the technology that's on that planet is solar based, like the you know, pretty much everything, like the vehicles, the water distillery, like everything, you know, is solar based. because, you know, it's sunlight 24/7 for a period of time until the eclipse happens. So, and I thought that was really cool. A different take on it, you know, a different way of doing something. You know, but it also, to me, Pitch Black showed the moral dilemma that you would have to make in that situation if you were the captain hauling people and cargo. You know, it wasn't just cargo they were dumping in order to try and save the main bulk of the ship. It was people as well, and they knew it. And the co-pilot looks at the pilot and goes, "What the hell are you doing?" And she looks back at him and she goes, "I'm trying to save the ship." And he looks at her and goes, "Those are people back there." You know, so, you know, that's one of those things. It's decisions you have to make, which, you know, any moral dilemma. Oh, Class A blue white star. Any moral dilemma like that, I think, is interesting in a movie. And the fact that that movie starts with a moral dilemma like that, and it just keeps getting worse and worse, you know, and the moral dilemmas don't stop, is really an interesting concept to me. Not enough movies do that. They don't present moral dilemmas that you can actually identify with. A lot of the time they present moral dilemmas that most people don't give a shit about. And to me, to showcase... Now, like I said, can we just take a minute to look at the surface of that? Like, how, just look at how that's moving. Like, and you can really see it really well here because it's a blue-white star. So, like, just appreciate that for a moment. That's just, like, wow. Just the fact that we even have the capability to do that nowadays with games, man. Just the fact that we have the capability to do this with games is amazing to me. So, and it may not be a totally 100% accurate representation, but it's pretty fucking close probably to how it would look, you know. I mean, I'm gonna give it like it's a 98, 99% accurate, you know, probably. I don't know, but I did do a little bit after I got the game. I did do a little bit of research on the game as far as, like, after I started playing it, I looked up a few things about it, and the game developers actually did take a lot of time and care to do some research into, you know, like what scientists say space looks like in our galaxy, and images, you know, from, you know, they took, now that's not to say that every star system that I'm visiting is actually 100% accurate, and you can find it out there in our galaxy somewhere, but what that is to say is that they did do research in order to do an accurate representation. So, and I like what they did with it. I really do. So, yes, I'm fanboying over Elite Dangerous. Anyway, whatever. On we go. Oh yeah. 541 jumps left. I'm getting closer. Woohoo! Getting closer. Every day we're getting closer. Every day, just like a roller coaster. I don't know why that popped in my head. It just did. That's something else too. Is I really do love music. As a matter of fact, I've been spending more time making videos for my channel than I've been spending trying to brush back up on my harmonica skills. Funnily enough, yes, I do play harmonica. Rusty as hell, considering that. Wait, is this a small system? Let's hope it's a small system. Hold on. 64%, huh? No, it is not a small system. Well, there's only Wait, orbital plane established 2. I mean, I could take the time to map it, but nah. Let's move on. I've already got like 60-something% of it anyway. It's not a big deal. Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
So... But yeah, like I was saying, I've been spending more time trying to take care of my channel and putting videos out and stuff than actually focusing on trying to brush back up on my harmonica skills. And I mean, you know, it's been a while. I guess I should try to balance that out somehow. Try to start picking the harmonica back up. I mean, I've got more than just one. I've got like 7 of them in a case, different keys. So I can pretty much play in whatever key I need for whatever song it is that I want to try and learn. So, but like I said, it's been a while. I haven't touched a harmonica and oh man, I haven't played a harmonica in forever. Well, that's not entirely true. I think last year sometime. Was it last year? Might have been the beginning of last year, like around January or February, last time I played harmonica. Or was it March? I don't know, sometime around in there. So, but I haven't really been messing around with it. It's something I'd like to get back into. There's no reason why I shouldn't. Oh, yay! How many jumps now? 538. Yay! Okay. Ah. Okay. Oh, ooh, ooh. Yep. Slow down a little bit. There we go. Yep. There we go. I'm getting pretty good at that, for the most part. I guess you do something enough, you know, you get enough practice. So, I'm just trying to be really careful because I have no idea where the game is going to throw me to get a new ship. I don't know if it's going to send me all the way back to where I was, because it sends you to the closest station, usually. That's what I've noticed. I don't know if it'll send me all the way back to my faction's area, or if it'll send me toward Ogmar. But I'm just trying to be really careful, because if it sends me back, that's a lot of progress that I've lost in this trip. And I do not need to lose progress. So, and I mean, maybe once I get closer to Ogmar, maybe I can test that, because I do have the rebuy cost after all, but it's not something I really want to do. That's it's not advised to fly directly into a star. Yes. You know. So yeah, I don't really want to do that and test that. But part of me kind of does. I guess the chaotic part of my brain is like, yeah, do it. That's a good idea. Maybe you'll get closer to your destination. But the logical side of me is going, no, be quiet. Don't do that. That's expensive. You know. Because it's a little over 500,000 credits in order to rebuy. I mean, like, yeah, it's... Oh, no, it's not. It's... Okay, it's 361,000. I thought, okay, it's almost 500,000 credits. That's a substantial amount to rebuy my ship. After all. Yep, no locations and 536 jumps. Yay! Okay. So. Oh, slow down. Okay, here we are. Yep. There we go. Sweet. Did it say system scan complete? Because I've been talking. I haven't really been listening to my ship computer too much. Hold on. Wait. Let me. Crap. Wrong deal. Hold on. I can find out real quick. Yeah. 100%. Okay. Cool. I need to pay attention to my computer a little more.
Frameshift drive charging.
Class K yellow orange star. Cool. Man, this is good lord. Taking a while. I mean, I knew it was going to take a while. And if I can get there way before the deadline ends, like with a couple days to spare. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping I can get there with a couple days to spare on the job, the courier jobs. Then that way I have enough time to go around and actually deliver everything I need to deliver. Now, luckily for me, the thing is, each one that I need to go to, once I go to one system like Ogmar. Once I go to Ogmar, whatever, however the hell you pronounce it, I don't know. Once I get to Ogmar, I'm going to drop off every courier job that I have. And 13%, that's low. Bumped up to 53%. There we go. Nice. Okay. I haven't been doing that for every system. I've just been kind of flying by a bunch of stuff, so... But once I get to Ogmar, I'll drop off, I'll turn in all the missions that I have for there. And then once I do that, then I will go to the next system and do the same thing. And hopefully if I have a couple days left on the jobs, then I'll have plenty of time to go from system to system and pull it off. Because I really don't want to miss out on the amount of credits this is. Because it's like 10 million something credits. I added it up yesterday. It's like 10 million something. It's like 10 million 200 or 10 million 500,000 or something. It's significant. It really is. I mean, and I don't know if I'll get another opportunity to make that kind of credits again anytime soon. With something that's just as easy as just fly from here to there and, you know, drop this off. And I'm not even hauling cargo. That's the hell of it. I'm not hauling cargo. I'm just hauling data. So it really is worth it for the most part. But yeah, that's something I wouldn't recommend doing cargo runs on this game until you've got like the Cobra, or you've got like a hauler or something like that, or some kind of heavy or something, because even the ship that's a step above the Sidewinder, isn't that great for cargo runs? Honestly, I've tried it. It's not that awesome. So, but yeah, I would, if I was, you know, if I had been more knowledgeable about how to operate in Elite Dangerous, I would have waited to take on cargo runs until much later in the game. But I didn't. I started taking on cargo runs, and it was something I regretted due to the fact that it sucks because there's a lot of cargo runs you cannot do due to the fact of the weight limit. There is a weight limit. There's like the weight limit of your ship is what I'm talking about. So like there's some cargo runs where they need you to transport 8 tons of cargo. And if you have a ship that's capable of doing that, then you're fine. You can take that on. But there's some cargo runs you won't be able to do because they need you to transport 15 or 25 tons of cargo all at once. And it's like, you know.
Fuel scooping.
Now, yes, there are ways that you can upgrade for your cargo bay, you know, to get more cargo space, but they're not cheap. Compared to rebuying your ship, yeah, they're cheap, but they're not exactly, you know, that cheap. And to get the most out of the cargo bays that you can put in your ship, having a bigger ship helps because you got more space, you got more options for that kind of stuff.
System scan.
Ah, there we go. I was hoping that'd be the case. But yeah, I would definitely wait until you have like a big hauler type ship and then put as many cargo bays in there as you want for hauling cargo. Probably somewhere between, I don't know, 20 to 30 tons worth of cargo. I mean, you know, that kind of range. That way you give you a wide variety of options when it comes to hauling cargo. Or maybe you could take on multiple contracts, you know, at a time. I've often thought about that too. You know, take on, like if I can't find any that are going to need like, you know, me to haul 20 tons of cargo, take a couple of contracts or 3 contracts, you know, that add up to almost that amount. So, but I think cargo runs are probably a lot more dangerous in this game than what people think or what some people may realize getting into it, because the last time I did a cargo run,
Fuel scooping.
I was targeted by pirates, and I ended up not only losing the cargo but my ship as well, because the ship I had, I wasn't able to defend myself very well,
Fuel scooping complete.
and they just blasted me. The first thing they tried was opening my cargo hatch with a one of those limpets that they deploy, and I was able to avoid it, and they weren't able to open my cargo hatch, and they fired another one at me, and I avoided that too. And so apparently the pirates got pissed off, and they're like, you know what, screw this, we're just going to blast them out of the sky and take what we want. Or blast them out, you know, just blow them up. So they did. They blew me up. They kicked my ass.
Frameshift drive charging.
And that was when I said, you know what, screw cargo runs, man. The other thing that you have to worry about too is, on cargo runs, is that sometimes you may have contraband mixed in with the cargo that you may not know about, or you might know about if you read all the mission details. Just depends on what faction you get the cargo from, and you know, all that. But I've had it happen sometimes where I read the mission details and I'm like, the mission details didn't say anything about contraband, but you get scanned and then they find contraband, and it's like, you know, you get a fine for hauling contraband, and it's just a whole thing in the game. So it's cargo runs, like I said, cargo runs are probably more of a pain in the ass than they really need to be. But I'm thinking that courier jobs like what I'm doing right now and the passenger runs, those are probably where the money is.
Frameshift drive charging.
I know for a fact that the passenger runs are definitely where there's a lot of money to be made. Because I've seen the listings for on here, and some of the passenger runs are insane with like the amount they're going to pay you. I saw one that was listed at 3.7 million for a passenger run of like 12 people. And they wanted you to go to 3 different areas. It was specifically listed that you go to 3 different areas because they're tourists. Oh, that's cool. And that was the whole thing. It was like they're paying you to take them to like these popular destinations, like popular tourist destinations. They wanted to see like certain things, and then I think one part of that mission was you were supposed to land on a certain planet in a certain area, At least in the mission briefing, the mission details, that's what it was. And that wasn't your stop. That was just a request. It was a special request from the passenger who put this together, or the person that was paying for it. They were requested that you land on a planet in order for them to take pictures, and stayed there for a certain amount of time. And once they were ready to go, they'd let you know, and then you take off. And I think that was your last stop before actually. That was the next to last stop before you ended up taking them and dropping them off, I think, if I remember correctly. But I was like, man, I wish I had a better ship. I wish I had a. See, for that one, you needed a first-class passenger cabin, and I couldn't find a first-class passenger cabin because there's only certain stations that would sell it. And it's got to be big stations, like Christopher City, for example, would be a big one that might have it. But not all the big ones do, and you got to find certain places that would sell that. And that was the thing, is like, I was looking around, I'm like, man, I wish I had a first-class passenger cabin, because that's where the money is. Now, granted, you do have to deal with like odd passenger requests as well. They may change their mind mid-flight and be like, oh, actually, take us over, you know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure it'll show up as a message up here in the inbox, so, because they're going to be back in their cabin. They're not going to be anywhere near where you're at in the cockpit. So, but, and yes, YouTube, that's what it's called. It's called a cockpit. Okay, that's the name. Look it up. All right, that's what it's called. All right, there's nothing you can really. Anyway, I'm a small channel, and about the only thing they can do is keep me from. Well, they can tweak the algorithm to screw me, I guess. But anyway. But no, that's literally what it's called. So I'm not saying anything wrong here. But yeah, so I've been wanting to get a bigger ship for that reason. I'm pretty much given up on. I've pretty much given up on cargo runs in this game, but courier jobs are easy, usually, except for this long ass haul. And well, you know what? Since I'm stopped here, let's. Oh, it's 65%. So, oh nope. Okay, well that's fine. Slow down a little bit. So, yeah, like I was saying, it's one of those deals where oh yeah, that's right. You have to have line of sight in this game too. That's the other thing. That maybe because I didn't have line of sight, it didn't do it here. It's 65%, so, yep, there we are. That's fine. I mean, it was so close, I just figured I'd go ahead and take the chance to see what happened. At the very least, it could have been like 78% jump up from what it was. But, nah, it went ahead and let me have it at 100%, so. But, yellow orange star, cool. Oh, wait, how many? 527 jumps. Yay! Oh. Yes. Engage. Oh, man. Yeah, talk about trying to keep your spirits up on a trek like this. I mean, this will test your patience for sure, definitely. It's like every single time I want to. Yep, no locations. All right. I mean, what did I expect? For there to be a space station here? No, of course not. No, there's no space station here. No colony. No, not at this section of space. Hell no.
Frameshift
Ah,
drive charging.
yeah. This isn't civilized space. This is, you know, no man's land, basically. Ah.
4, 3,
2, 1, engage. Yes. Heard that so many times. It's burned into my memory, is what I was going to say. So, oh,
fuel scooping.
I'm literally gonna lose my mind playing this. I swear, I'm gonna end up losing my sanity because I have not seen a space station
Fuel scooping complete.
at all. Like, nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Now, see, if I were to take that off, right? Oh, there's stuff. It's just not anything to do with, yeah, see, it's all, yeah. So I'll go ahead and put the filters back on. Settlements and stations. There are, see? But there is stoof. Just not the stoof I'm looking for. So.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, seriously, it's just not the stoof I'm looking for, so. These are not the droids you're looking for. So.
4, 3, 2.
Whew. Come on, man. Oh, how close am I? Did I cross the barrier yet? Did I get to the next sector at least? I mean, like, I'm gonna have to check the galaxy map to find out. Cause I've been jumping for a while here. Galaxy map. Did I cross the barrier? Hold on. Did I make it into the next? Nope, not yet. I'm close. I'm close-ish, kinda, sorta. Like, yeah, no, nope, not yet. I haven't crossed in the next section yet. So if I were to die in this section, I guarantee you, because that is close. Yeah, I guarantee I'm going to start back over here somewhere. So I need to make it into this section and get somewhat close to here. That way I could just rebuy my ship and probably be at a... Alright, well... Yeah, like I said, I'm definitely going to lose my mind doing this because... like, I have no way to repair anything. I've got no way to repair anything. I've got no way to do anything at all, literally. Oh, the other thing that I need to do, because I'm out here by myself, I need to put... Oh, crap. Hold on. There. I need to put that in its own fire group, actually. So I don't waste missiles, and I can just focus on using the... Well, actually, you know what? Here, let me take that off. There. And then I need to take that off of there. Here, put that on there, and then put this on there. There we are. Okay, so I've got the secret missiles. Oh, well, you know what? Actually, since they're on fire group, I can do one and... Yeah, I can do 1 and 2. And then these will be... Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, I can separate them like that. 1 and 2. Yep, 1 and 2. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I don't usually like doing that, but yeah. Yeah, 1 and 2. That's fine. Well, you know what? Yeah, we'll do that. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. That's fine. That way I can defend myself if I get attacked. Which I haven't been attacked so far. The only thing that's happened is I've screwed up and gotten too close to the stars and taken damage that way. So, yay for me screwing up. Anyway, let's go ahead and... Oh yeah, and where it says fuel 1.5 an hour, that's 1.5 tons an hour. And as you can see, I was flying and it ticked over for every, because it goes by the clock up there in the right hand side. So that's the other thing you got to worry about. Every hour that passes of the in-game time, you're going to use 1.5 tons just for general operating costs of your ship, which is pretty realistic too. I gotta admit, that's pretty clever to do that. All right, there's nothing going on right there. I'm gonna take a moment because I've been drinking a lot of coffee. Just give me one moment. I gotta answer the call of nature. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Go ahead and start navigating and moving and fuel scooping and all that good happy shit. Speaking of good happy shit, if you like the content, like and subscribe. That'd be nice. At the very least a like, just so that this way this video gets pushed toward the algorithm, or gets pushed by the algorithm anyway. Help me grow my fan base. Appreciate it, as always, for anybody who likes and subscribes. And if you leave a comment, I'll try my best to get to the comment. I try to reply to every comment I get. So, and here recently I haven't been getting a whole lot of comments, so I do check. Believe it or not, I do check. If you're watching this video after it's not a live stream anymore, then yeah, I will check up on it. I check up on the comments on my videos. But I mean, if you made it this far in the video, obviously you like the content and you're liking the struggle that you're seeing me go through. So, that's a fair bet to say that you're probably going to return and watch something else of mine, and that would be really awesome too. No locations match. Oh, yay. That's awesome. Alright. So, all this way, and I haven't found a single space station or colony. Still have 522 jumps. It's frustrating, man. Frustrating. Because I took the damage to my ship about a quarter way through this trip because of my own stupidity. Well, yeah, the first leg of the journey, like the first fourth of it. It was 2 different times I took damage too. The first time I took damage, it didn't do anything to my computer, my docking computer. It actually just did damage to my ship, the hull of my ship, and I got reduced integrity. Yeah, that number wasn't 68%, it was like 74% or 78% or whatever. The second time I took damage, it dropped my integrity down to 68%, and it damaged my docking computer and my frameshift drive. So, but so yeah, I mean, there's that.
System scan complete.
Yeah. It's basically just that star sitting there. That's nice. So, well, we can't have that now, can we? Here. Need more fuel. More fuel. Sweet. All right. Because I don't know what this is going to be. We'll find out. Hold on. Oh, it's a red dwarf. Okay, it's a Class A red dwarf. That's fine. I can get fuel off of that too. I like the systems that are really small. You know, the small systems that when I pop in, the ship scans it and goes, you know, system scan complete. I like those. That's great. That's a nice little, you know, nice bit of cartographic data. It's real quick and easy. It's the systems that got like 40 or 30 or, you know, whatever orbital bodies, man, that really is insane. Because when I first started on this trip for delivering these jobs, I was mapping every single thing in each system, and after a while I'm like, no, I can't do this. It's taking too long. Yeah, but that was when I first started the courier jobs. So yeah, this might be a small system. Hold on a second. Yeah, probably, yeah.
System scan complete.
There we go. But yeah, I came across a system early on where it was like 38 orbital bodies all together, and I scanned every single one of them. So,
Frameshift drive charging.
and then at a certain point, I realized, I'm like, man, I only got, you know, I only got 6 days after the, you know, amount of time ticks down from the 20-something hour mark. I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna make it if I keep doing that, you know, keep mapping every single system to the fullest. So, I mean, yeah, I've been stopping occasionally to map here and there for small ones, but for the most part, yeah, whatever I get is whatever I get. So, like, this one might be a small system. I have no way of knowing until I do this. So, yeah, actually, it might be. Hold on. Well, that is a gas giant.
System scan complete.
Yep. Alright. That didn't take too long. So we'll go ahead and...
Fuel scooping.
There we are.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yay! Alright, got full on fuel, so... And I found a gas giant, so that's awesome. Yeah, if it's over 50%,
Frameshift drive charging.
I'll usually try to map it in the first pulse that I do with the full spectrum scanner. If it doesn't...
Four, three, two,
if it doesn't just automatically map it, and like that one that I was at a second ago, it was high percentage, and I looked up to the right hand corner and there was only one orbital body. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Didn't take very long. But see, like this system's a little more complex. Of course, then again, it might only be stars. Sometimes they can be. So
fuel scooping complete.
there we go. So let me go ahead and slow down, and oh, it's only 28%. Yeah, 82. That's good enough for me. I don't need to map every single planet. 82% is good enough. Let's go ahead. Of course.
Drive charging.
Hey, it's a yellow orange star, Class K. Right, that's what we're going to. Oh. I'm so used to my frameshift drive just being ready after the cooldown. And that's what's irritating me about it because it's malfunctioning and I can't just jump straight to the next thing. I gotta wait for the damn thing to kick itself on again, and it sucks. It's got to reboot every time it malfunctions, so at least it's still working though. I could have just screwed myself by taking damage and have it just totally offline and be stuck out here. So, I mean, at least that didn't happen. Although I have had it happen before, but luckily I was in a system that had a space station, so it wasn't a major concern. But I had my, I didn't have the ability to super cruise, and it took me a while to get to that space station because I was a ways away from it. And just out of curiosity here, since I'm here, 58%, and bing, nope, no, nah, screw it. Anyway, but yeah, I got into I got into doing a run with pirate missions where I was going out. I took like 2 or 3 at a time. I'd take 2 or 3 missions for pirates at a time. I'd go out and I'd do the missions and come back and collect the credits. Well, I took on one that was a little bit higher difficulty than what I normally was taking because I was, feeling cocky and everything. And I went ahead and went out from the space station, and it was in the same area I was in too. So, I didn't have to, make a jump to another system or anything. And it wasn't even for my faction. It was just a mission I randomly picked up at a space station. So, and I ended up getting into a firefight with the space pirate, and then after that, I ended up. There we are. Okay, I ended up taking way too much damage, and apparently they hit me with a torpedo when my shields were down, and it took out my frame shift drive. And I was able to take out the pirate, but it cost me my frame shift drive. So, and luckily that was their last torpedo, or at least it was the last torpedo they shot before I ended up taking them out. Either way, and I took out the pirate and I went to go collect my bounty, and I'm like, oh yeah, my frame shift drive is shot. So I had to sit there without super cruise and make my way back to that space station, and it took me, oh man, how long did it take? A good 40 minutes, at least. A good 40 minutes or more, I think. I know it took me at least a half hour of me manually driving the ship without super cruise. So, I mean, I wasn't real far from the space station, relatively. In Super Cruise, it would have taken maybe like a couple minutes. Maybe less. It probably would have taken like about a minute or a minute and a half to get there with Super Cruise. But when you don't have Super Cruise, that minute and a half turns into like 30, 35, 45 minutes, like, so it's just, yeah, it was one of those things, and I'm like, come on, I can make it, come on, I can make it. And finally I got there, and I'm like, I repaired it, and I'm like, thank you. I repaired it before I even went to the mission board to turn anything in. So, and then I noticed I had the credits to actually get a better frame shift drive and all that, and I was like, well, I'll come back to that in a moment and turn in my missions. And And because I turned in the missions, I was able to get an even better one than what I was looking at on a frame shift drive. So, you know, it pays off to upgrade your stuff, is what I'm getting at. Especially in this game, because, you know, I'm regretting my decision not to upgrade anything before I jumped into this long-ass road, well, it's not road, long-ass space trip. I should, you know, this, it's the equivalent of a road trip. That's, you know, it's like driving the, you know, it's like driving from, Alpha Centauri to, you know, the Milky Way galaxy, I guess. You know, well, no, anyway, no, that's wrong. It's like the equivalent of flying from the Andromeda system to over here. You know, that's a better analogy. That's a better way of looking at it, because the Andromeda system is a totally different thing. Anyway, so Alpha Centauri, I think, is the closest star to Earth, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it's, you know, it's the equivalent of like going from Earth to the Andromeda galaxy. So, basically, it's like hopping in a car and going, "We're going to Andromeda." You know, it's like, so. My first response, if somebody were to tell me that, would be, "Your car's a spaceship?" And they'd be like, "Yeah, I modified it." I'd be like, "With what faster than light travel?" You know, and is it radioactive? And how dangerous is it? You know, all the usual questions that one should ask before getting into said modified car, obviously. So,
Frame shift drive charging.
of course, then again, you know, if it was Doc Brown telling you that from Back to the Future, I mean, I'd trust Doc Brown. He looks like a nut, but his tech is good, so.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You know, if I had Doc Brown come up and tell me that, you know, I'd be like, "Yeah, I'll jump in. Let's do this," you know. So. Of course, that might be my own bias because I like Christopher Lloyd, but, you know.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, I always kind of felt like Doc Brown was one of those characters that, you know, I would enjoy hanging out with. Just, not just for conversation, just for, you know, the crazy shit he comes up with. Like, you know, just ask him a question like, "What are you working on today, Doc?" He'd be like, "Oh, check this out." And be like, "What does this do?" "Well, this is going to transport us to an alternate dimension." "Cool, let's go." "Well, I haven't tested it yet." I'm like, okay. You know. But, you know, that kind of stuff. Speaking of alternate dimensions, I would love to go to an alternate reality. I would. I'd love to go to an alternate dimension. Not one that is so different from our reality right now that, like, I couldn't blend in, but, like, one that's just got subtle differences, you know? Kind of like a Rick and Morty thing. Yeah, speaking of which, I haven't watched Rick and Morty in forever. But yeah, kind of like a Rick and Morty thing where, like, there's just subtle differences to, you know, the realities. Some are, you know, some of the realities are so drastically different that, you know, you can't help but notice. But I like the ones where it's just subtle things that you know, you could totally overlook the fact that it's an alternate reality, and you could be fooled into thinking that it's the same as where you came from, but there's like one subtle thing that's just totally different than where you come from, you know? Like the whole, the time that Rick ended up taking the entire family to an alternate dimension where he said in that dimension they they pronounce Parmesan differently, and Jerry goes, well, how do they pronounce it? And he goes, Parmesan. You know, like, you know, something like that. That's just a totally oddball little thing, but you know, that's the kind of thing that I'm talking about. It's like just a subtle difference, you know, that you wouldn't really notice first off. So, but you would definitely notice it at a certain point, but especially if you were the one that was gonna, you know, say, hey, can you pass me the Parmesan cheese? And somebody be like, what do you mean? It's are you trying to say Parmesan? And be like, oh yeah, my bad. And then they, you know, of course at that point they'd be like, you're not from here. Where are you from? He's an alien. You know, that kind of stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I mean, you know, if you knew the rules of where you were going, but see, in order for that to happen, you'd have to have access to alternate dimensional travel, and then on top of that, you'd have to be able to have somebody somewhere map. Oh. Oh. Ah. Okay. Oh, my hair got stuck on my headphones. Yeah, it was weird. Just got okay. Anyway, kind of. That felt weird. Anyway, to finish my thought, you know, you'd have to have somebody who not only had access to alternate dimensional travel, but also to be able to map the differences between that reality and your own, and be able to come up with a set of rules, you know, for being able to blend in. So yeah, you know, I'd volunteer for that job. I'd volunteer for that job. It'd be fun. Map the differences between realities. It'd be great. Except for the alternate dimension where dinosaurs are still around. Oh, there, neutron star. There we go. Hey, we finally got to the neutron star. I didn't know if we were going to get there, but yeah, now this is where I'm going to have to do some creative navigation once I get here. I'll show you what I mean about the distances involved. So, for anybody who hasn't seen one of these in Elite Dangerous, here you go. Feast your eyes upon the neutron star. It really is quite beautiful in a weird kind of way. Boom. There you go. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. Pretty cool. I imagine that's what a neutron star might look like. I'm not entirely sure, but... And I can give you a better look at it, actually. So, we can go ahead and pulse that, and then... See? We got a... Yeah. And it's still super bright, even zoomed in, so... That kind of tones it down a little bit, gives you a nice idea of what it looks like. I just like the neutron stars. They're different. They just are. They're quite different. Anyway, my destination is this way. So, and as you can see, that is 93.1 light years away. Now, I cannot jump that far. See, because if I try, yeah, frame shift cancel, jump exceeds drive fuel use limit of 3 tons. See, I can't do that. But what I can do is copy down what that name is. I'm going to keep flying this direction until... I'm going to keep flying that direction, and I'm going to copy that down in my notes real quick. So, and this is the part I was talking about earlier, where I have to do, like I said, creative navigation in order to get closer. So, I'm gonna have to do probably about 3 or 4 jumps to get. Well, let's see. At probably, I'm gonna try to pick stars that are about 20 light years. So 20, 40, 60. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do probably about 4 jumps going toward that, so I'm gonna have to copy the name. So it's FLYIE, right? DGE, gotcha. Okay. HA-H, HA dash H, C26 dash 36. FLYIEDGE. Just checking the spelling, make sure I got it right. HA dash H, right? Okay. And then C26-36. Okay, gotcha, yeah. Just checking the spelling and everything. Yeah, okay, so we're good on that. All right, so now I need to go to the galaxy map. And like I said, this is where it gets interesting. Because the distance between there and where I am, as you already saw, I can't do a straight jump. But see, that's the blue section there, and I'm pretty sure if I had a different kind of ship to take advantage of the neutron star somehow or another, I'd be able to get a boost. I'd be able to get there, but I'm not able to. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to enter in, yeah, FLYIED GE, right? HA-H C26 dash 36. Yep. Okay. Yep. That's okay. I can't select that because it's already selected, but it's fine. But I entered that in so that way I can do it again really quickly. Now the thing is, I'm gonna have to pick a spot that's closer to me. How far is that away? That is 6. I need a little bit further. No, that's too far. Is there anything closer? Or no, anything? Well, you know what? Okay, is there anything on this side that I could possibly? Hold on. Anything up here? Hold on. That's 15. That's 16. 14. How far away is that? That's 18. You know what? Well, I need to go closer to the, yeah, here. Yeah, we'll do that. Plot route. There we are. See, I've got to do shorter jumps to get there. Like I said, there's a reason why I chose to put that into the galaxy map, is so that way I can go ahead and use that as a reference, because that's where I'm headed. As long as I can use that as a reference to make sure that I get there. It'll take about, what, 4, maybe 5 jumps to get there. It's alright. Good news is, this is a red dwarf, I think. Yeah, if I remember correctly. This is a red dwarf, so I should be able to fuel up. Yep, I'll be able to fuel up. And of course I have to jump back into the galaxy map again, because I don't have a target. So I definitely have to fuel up. There we go. Right. Now, just go ahead and let myself cruise a little bit. Right. Here. Now all I got to do is start with the F. Yep. There it is. And then select that as a reference point. And now I have to find a spot that's going to take me close to that. Hold on. Let me turn that. That way I can see what I'm doing. There, okay. How far is that? That's a little too far. No. What about this? That's still a little too far. Hold on. What about this one? There we go. That's perfect. That takes me closer to where I need to be. So plot route. There we go. Okay. As long as I'm going toward that destination, I'll be fine. Up, down, doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. All that matters is that I'm able to get closer, and I'm taking off distance every time. So that's another red dwarf star, so I'll be able to get fuel there as well. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna get to that point in the video where I was gonna have to do the creative navigating, but here we are. Now, if anybody knows Elite Dangerous, who follows me, or anybody sees this video, and you've played Elite Dangerous, and you know what ship it is, that takes advantage of, like, the neutron star, as if it creates a boost or something for the ship, leave a comment, let me know. Because I would really love to know what ship that is, that you can take advantage of the boost that you'd get, if there is one. I don't even know if there is or not, like, at all. But if there is, like I said, drop a comment, let me know. I'd really appreciate that. Go ahead and select that, and then we have to go back over here, zoom back in, and then how far is that? That's not, well, that's not exactly far enough now, is it? Hold on. I mean, I could do that hop, but I'm trying to find something that's like 18. That's, what is that? That's 20, and that's putting me toward it. Yeah, so yeah, 20. If I can do 20 light years at a pop, it won't be too long before I can actually get yeah, there we are. It won't be too long before I'm close enough to be able to actually go to that other neutron star. I think it's a neutron star. Like I said, I have no idea how the neutron stars work in this game. I don't know if there's like I said, a certain ship or something, or if you just, I mean, I'm not gonna risk flying into the neutron star because I have no idea what the hell is gonna happen. But like I said, if anybody knows the answers to that, you know, leave a comment, and I'll see if I can, like, acquire the ship at some point, see what I can do with it for trying to get, you know, or if I just need a ship that has longer range in general. I don't know. I know for a fact I do need a ship that's capable of longer jumps, for sure, obviously. But okay, go back to galaxy map. This section shouldn't take too much longer once I can get close enough. All right, now how far do we have? Okay, 40. Okay, so another. Okay, so select that, and then let me turn that this way. Okay, what do we have here? That's 12 light years. What do we have over here? That's 15. That's 18. What else do we have? What is this? That's too far. That's 26. What is this? That's 24. That's still a little too far. What do we have? What is this? That's, there we are. That'll work. That puts me closer. Plot it. Yep, there. Yeah, this took me a while to figure out, actually, because I was trying to rely on the computer for plotting the route, and it kept plotting the same route, and I'm like, why is it doing that? Why isn't it giving me a different route? Because I flew somewhere else, and it kept having me backtrack and stuff. Then I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'll just do it myself.
3, 2, 1.
And this is a way I came up with. Got to do some fancy flying. That's right. Yeah. Back in my day, we didn't have them fancy ships you got now. Kids are being spoiled on them fancy ships. With their newfangled gizmos and gadgets and talking computers. Mm-hmm. It's Sling Blade in space. That's right. All right. So back to the galaxy map. For anybody who doesn't know where that voice comes from, that's where it comes from. Billy Bob Thornton in Sling Blade. If you haven't seen Sling Blade, Sling Blade, if I could speak English, give it a watch. It's actually a really good movie. It's a sad movie, but it's actually a really good movie. So it really is. Oh yeah, here we go. That put me close. Yay! Okay. But yeah, that's where that voice comes from. Anybody who's wondering. And I'm pretty sure people know who Billy Bob Thornton is, but in Sling Blade, it's not easy to recognize him. I mean, you know it's him, but like you look at him and you're like, wait, is that? Hold on, it's not. Yeah, they did a good job with the way they made him look. So. But yeah, if you haven't checked out Sling Blade, I would definitely recommend that movie. It's I'll say this: it's an interesting movie in a lot of ways. It really is. So, all right, now back to the galaxy map one more time, and I've got to, let's see. Oh yeah, there. Boom, boom, boom. There, and it's like literally right there. So let me. Yep. Okay, it's literally the next system over. It's not that far. Filling up on fuel because I think this is a neutron star I'm going to. I think I'll find out in a moment. I mean, I didn't look at it while I was on the galaxy map, so I don't really know. No, it's a yellow-orange star actually. Oh, okay. That would be another neutron star, but no, it's not. It's only 5.6 light years away. Yeah. Yeah. But this is going to put me back on the course to go to Ogmar. So it's where I'm going. And of course I have to replot the route to get to Ogmar. Oh. Binary star system. Huh. I mean, it is a binary star system, right?
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, well, that didn't take much to get here. I mean, yeah, it looks, what is it, a binary star system, or is it a trinary, or is it a tri-star system? What is it? Hold on. What do we got going on here? We got one there. No, it's a, yeah, it's, well, that's a binary star right there, and then we have another star over there, so that's 3 stars all in close proximity to each other. That's interesting. Okay. Alright, so I made it here where I need to be. Now I gotta find Ogmar again, which is easy enough when you can search for it. That's really handy, by the way. Ooh, give me one moment. Hey, Malcolm. What's up? Yeah. I was getting ready to shut it down because I knew you were on your way. So I'm doing a live stream right now, but I was getting ready to call it here in a few. All right. Well, yeah, I'll be done by then. All right. I'll see you in a little bit. Later. All right. If you heard that conversation, well, yep. I'm on a bit of a time limit because I got to pay rent today, being the first and all that. So, but my route is plotted, and I'm going to go ahead and. Oh, there we are. But I mean, I've been doing this for what? A few hours, couple hours at least. Well, no, I started this around what? Yeah, it's been a few hours. Yeah, I started this around like 9 o'clock my time, so I've been on here for a few hours. But I'm gonna go ahead and do a few more jumps. But yeah, I've gotta go take care of, you know, the responsibilities. I might do I don't know, I might do a follow-up to this today. I don't usually do follow-ups. I usually do one video per day, but I might do a follow-up to this because I'm actually having fun with this. In some ways, other ways I'm kind of frustrated by it. So, how many jumps we got now? Wow, I took it down to 486 jumps. Holy crap! I guess my creative navigation, creative flying was worth it, because before that we were at. I was at like way more than that. I was wow. Okay. So yeah, that's interesting, to say the least. And since and of course there's no locations, so come on, what? You said you were online. What did you lied? You lied to me. Finally. See, that's why I need that fixed. I need to find a space station, some kind of civilization, somewhere, anywhere. A colony. I'll even take a colony at this point, man, just to get my ship fixed. Like, seriously, just I need to repair. Okay, I need to repair. I just absolutely have to repair, and I don't have any repair limpets. Whoa, what the time? What the hell? What kind of what the holy shit? What kind of dude? That's nuts. Wow. Okay. Yeah. That's really bright out there. I've been so used to such a dark background flying through that caught me off guard. Wow. Does that mean I'm getting closer to civilization? Please be the case that I'm getting closer to some kind of civilization. Like, seriously.
System scan complete.
Okay, there we are. Okay. Am I getting anywhere near a place that is considered populated? Like that's what I want to know. I mean, yes, I want to get the courier jobs taken care of, but at the same time, man, I absolutely 100% want to get my ship repaired. You know, like that's paramount, just straight up paramount. That's like the first order of business once I can find somewhere. Colony, space station, I don't give a shit, just somewhere. And nope, no locations. Ooh, that's lovely. Right. Oh. Why? Why does there have to be nothing out here? Like, seriously. Give me an outpost, something, just anything. Just anything, man. Come on, hold on. You know what? I don't think this is a small system. It's probably not. I'll go ahead and try it anyway, though. 32%. I could be wrong. You never know. Nope. Not a small system. Alright. Oh. Star Class K, yellow orange star. Gotcha. Well, I mean, it's not a huge system. There's 6 orbital bodies, so, I mean, there's that. But 2, 1, engage. I mean, there's, 6 orbital bodies, which, I mean, is not the worst thing in the world. It's not a huge system, per se, but it's not exactly a small one either. I gotta adjust my thermostat again. Oh, let's see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've gotta adjust my thermostat again. Here. There we go. That's good. Alright. It's an old house. It gets drafty. Especially because it's winter time. Alright. Here we go. Alrighty. Now, come on. Yeah. Alrighty. Am I going to get anywhere near any of the... Probably. At some point, maybe. Get anywhere near any of the... Nope, no locations. I mean, I'm kind of headed toward that cluster over there, that nebula. I don't know if that's populated or not. Huh. Interesting. Right. All I want is one populated area. Just seriously. Just one populated area, that's all I want. No location. Alright, hold on. I mean, am I using this wrong? I don't think I'm using this wrong. Settlements and stations, right? Yeah. If I take that off, there. Then it shows me all that shit. But if I put that on, then it should only show me that, right? Yeah, I'm using it the right way. It's not me. It's the fact there's nothing here. I mean, literally, there's just no space stations, no nothing, man. Just, yeah, like I said, it's not me. It's the fact there's just nothing here. I mean, that's not true. There are planets and all that, like I said earlier, but I mean, it's nothing here in the way of me getting anything repaired, so at least I'm getting closer, though. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me check the... Hold on. Let me check the galaxy map real quick. Did I make it past the... I have no idea. Did I make it past that already? Hold on. Oh, wow. I am literally... Yeah, I am literally in the next section. Okay. That's cool. Well, no, actually I'm not. Hold on. I'm almost in the next section. Alright, almost. I haven't crossed the barrier yet. Or have I? I can't tell. There's a bunch of... Hold on. Nope. I'm on the cusp of passing through that. Okay. So I'm in the middle. I'm kind of in the middle of
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm kind of in the middle of passing through the border from one section to the next. So I mean that's fine. Oh, right.
4, 3, 2.
Ah. Okay. And what am I finding over here? An outpost, a station, anything? No, nothing. Nothing. Of course, a big fat nothing. I have 400 and what is that? 81 jumps left. I mean, this is a decent amount of progress, actually. Excuse me, by the way, but it's a decent amount of progress. I mean, that's nothing to shake a stick at. I mean, considering when I started the video, it was like 600 and something. I'm down to 400 and yeah, like that's decent amount of progress made on this trek. Making me feel a lot better about it, actually. So there is an end in sight, is what I'm getting at. There's a, I mean, I'm nowhere near. I went up to 44%. That's good. There's 12 orbital bodies. I'm not worried about that. I'm just glad I got close to 50% mapping it just from that burst, the pulse rather. So yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it's working pretty good. All right. Until that's Class F White Star. Cool. Coming up. But now that I've said that, I probably jinxed it. It'll probably malfunction when I get over here. But as I was saying, I'll more than likely do a follow-up to this because I got to do today. I mean today. I'll do a follow-up to it today. Due to the fact that I got to go take care of the responsible things, you know. I got to go take care of the. I got to do the adulting, you know, the usual kind of adult stoof, you know. Got to go be a responsible adult, of course. So, I'm not even gonna worry about the whole. Let's see. Nope, no locations. Slow down. No, I don't think so. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh man, the gravity of that. See, now my console is on there. My whole it started smoking. That's what happened before.
4, 3, 2.
Yes. Okay. Ooh, yeah, that's a White Star, right? White Star. Ooh, very luminescent. Very luminous. Yes, very, very, very bright. It's a very bright star. It's crazy. All right. I don't want to open the codex. Leave me alone. Ooh, slow down, right? Yes. Ooh, yes. Okay. Right. Fuel scooping complete. Now we need to get away from it. And man, there's a lot more. There's a lot more stars in the background in this section than there was in the other area that I was at. I mean, it's not just me, right? Like, I mean, I could be wrong, but it looks like this is more densely populated with stars than the other area I was at. A lot more going on in the background. Scod, huh? What? Is there a... So... Is there anything here? Damn it. Damn it all to hell, man. That's just my luck, too, because, like, it's just my luck. Man. right? It's just my luck, because the way it is, it's just the... Alright, hold on, let me... This might be a small system, we'll find out. 31%? It could be. Let's find out. Jumped up to 62, so I got another 31%, that's fine. More data to sell. Alright.
Shift drive charging.
SCOD AL-F ALF. Hey, it's Alf's home system. What do you know?
4, 3,
Anybody remember that show, Alf? I do. I remember it. Alright, well, I've been on here a while. I'm going to go ahead and... Because I got to get ready. So, got to go take care of all the, you know, responsible shit like any adult does. So, I've been Griffin Warlock 66. I bid you adieu. Take it easy. And,
fuel scooping.
look for me to do another video later on today. I will definitely come back to this because I am really enjoying it. And, you know, as always, stay safe out there. Happy New Year, by the way, as well. I said that at the top of the video, but I'm going to go ahead and stop my ship right there. And, but yeah, Happy New Year. Let's make 2025, you know, more awesome than 2024 was, hopefully. Yeah, try a little. Who knows? But if you made it this far in the video, take it easy. I appreciate your viewership. I appreciate you. I want to build a community. I want to make this channel great. And I will catch you here in a little while. So, later.